welcome to episode 5 of Backspace. Now, the thing you might immediately notice is, despite me saying this is episode 5 and not a breakpoints, Momo is not here. She had a family commitment that she had to go to, but we are still doing a main episode because with the position that all the characters are in, especially the Bellows, it worked out very nicely. I didn't make a separate starting screen, but you get the idea. Do we have any announcements other than just Momo not being here? I don't think there's anything hugely different.
I'm going on
Nathan,
tour.
You want to announce I was about to say, you want to announce your tour?
If you go to boywithukemusic.com, I'm there for the entire North American split of the tour. I'm coming everywhere, and even a couple stops in, also stopping by Toronto and Montreal as well, swinging across the border. But yeah, I'm going on tour opening for Boy With Uke.
Hell yeah.
And it's been ridiculous. We did a pre-sale for this last week, and some shows have already sold out or are halfway sold out. And these are like big boy shows because he's a big boy. And so...
Dude, I accidentally name dropped because I was in a conversation with one of my friends. I was like, oh yeah, one of my friends is going on tour with Boy With Uke. And he was like, what? So I accidentally kind of flexed there with Nathan's connections that I don't have. I'm gonna be at the Dallas show though, probably. I don't know if it's already sold out. I need to figure that out. But if I can get, all right, cool. I'm gonna be at the Dallas show then, chat. So you should also come to the Dallas show. I might go to the Houston one too, because there's 2 in Texas. I might just go to both. We'll see how timing works out.
I have no idea, Nathan. Are you going back to Seattle at any point, or are you just skipping over?
No, Washington.
Okay, great.
Skipping over.
Never mind. Fuck you then. I don't get to go.
Wasn't my choice. But I'm glad that I went there myself earlier this year.
Okay, here's the thing. Panda, you gotta fly down to the Dallas one then. I flew up to hang out with you. You fly down to the Dallas one. Because even if I get a job somewhere else and have moved, I have friends here and like my family's here. So I'm going to the Dallas show regardless. Like if I move before that, I will fly. Fair. I barely got up to ECCC anyway. Cheers. But yeah, I'm going to the Dallas show regardless. Like I'm a fly down there.
Yeah.
So
yeah, come
I'm
see
excited
me. boywithukemusic.com is where you get those tickets.
Hell yeah.
That's it. That's me.
All right. Let's see. I guess we'll do the Patreon plug because there is not a new thing, but something new as of the past couple weeks that we still want to make sure is clear to everybody. Patreon, as you've probably heard, I hope most of you are watching these episodes in at least somewhat linear order. We now have the VODs of the episodes available for Patreon subscribers, patrons, that's what they're called, earlier. So if you support our Patreon at any tier, even just the $1 tier, you get access to the VODs on Sundays, I believe. Whereas usually they go up on YouTube and podcasting platforms on Wednesdays. So that's a good way to support the show. And again, it's only at like the $1 tier. So if you can't catch the live broadcasts and you would like to watch the VODs early and get access to our after show and various other bonus content, Patreon links will be going through the chat at some point, I'm sure. Let's see. Anything else we need to cover, or can we get into the recap?
Much smaller than either of those. I actually started posting real content on YouTube. If you want to go and watch that.
Not smaller. Good for you doing things other than TikTok. TikTok is
a hellscape. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case you guys want to see me bitch about a comic for like an hour and a half.
Do we have a link to your YouTube? I'll if we don't have a link to your YouTube going through the chat, Amy, can you grab that?
Up until 2 weeks ago, it was nowhere but a TikTok compilation channel. So, I mean, I don't blame anyone for not having that information.
We'll get you in the chat if not.
Outside of just songs, I think I got 2 videos on my YouTube, maybe 3.
Cheers.
I have like 2 as well. I don't even have it linked anymore. This is a totally random thing, but I'm going to say it as sort of a plug as well. I'm not actually sure how to fix this. Panda, because you were the one that set up the D&Dorks YouTube, our store page on
I've
YouTube
seen that,
goes
and
to
I need
your
to,
merch.
I need to turn that off. Sorry.
So I don't know how to fix it, but the reason I say it now publicly is not to embarrass Panda. It's to say, hey, if you guys want Panda's merch, you can go buy some on the D&Dorks store because we messed up the link. But so there's a little plug. We'll call it a bonus merch week where there's new secret merch unlocked that definitely hasn't been there the whole time. anyway. That's still a problem. Look, I don't know how to fix it. I don't have that authority.
I'm literally looking through right now to see if I have the ability to even fix that, or if it's just like built in because it's under one of my emails.
Oh. Dude, it's so annoying the way that we have to get the YouTube set up, but I'm not going to say that publicly because that would be like account access stuff. Anyway, are we ready to do a recap of last episode? Are we set to go? Anyone want to take it, or should I?
A lot happened. I don't.
A lot happened.
A lot did happen.
I assume that means me.
Yeah.
I have such a bad time remembering like when one episode ends and another begins. You know, I have all the arc in my brain, but I forget the point.
Last week Glib was for sure dead, but he wasn't.
That was where we.
Right. It was definitely that.
That was the first.
So Glib was
post.
Glib was fine. Glib was fine. That's the important part for chat. Glib was fine. If something happened to Glib, no one knows exactly what it is yet, but it definitely has to do somehow with the weird cosmic beings that are showing up and talking to everybody. Well, not really talking to everybody. They're just kind of showing up and floating there, and sometimes they do things. Bellows did something. Bello tried to befriend it, and it said welcome and vanished. It also appears, as we found out later in the episode, that maybe something similar happened to Glib. We don't really know exactly what that is yet. It may or may not be revealed today. We'll find out. But Glib has had some interaction with these things, thanks to Goodbid. Nathan?
He's just trying to subtly hit.
Nathan? I'm really glad I had the Twitch open. Sometimes I don't.
Oh my god.
Do you have a theory you for some reason want to keep secret from podcast listeners?
No.
Nathan, okay, yeah, the podcast. You know what, podcast listeners? You don't get to know that. I'm gonna warn you guys. This is gonna be a bad episode for podcast listeners. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. It is gonna be a bad episode for podcast listeners, but we're gonna make it work regardless. Baby. And sometimes, like on Spotify, we have video. We have video podcasts, so it'll be fine. Anyway, after being fine, the peace treaty with the Necrocephali and the Chaos Orthodoxy actually went surprisingly well, with Chaos Bello basically being exchanged as a living weapon to the Necrocephali. But I was going to say the group wasn't going to let that slide. Some of them were, but they eventually decided not to let that slide. And Glib went with Chaos Bello to eventually break him out, which kind of worked. But then Glib once again kind of went back into trying to start a coup among the Necrocephali, which was fairly successful, actually. Again, Glib has had a surprising success rate with trying to destabilize this squid nation. But in this speech, he, a few times, I think, invoked the name of Emerald, which did attract Emerald's attention. I was talking about it to a friend just through text, and he was asking what happened. I was like, oh yeah, one of my players tried to start a squid coup by invoking the name of a god who hates him, which did not go very well. So Emerald showed up. They had a very dramatic conversation where we also learned that Emerald has been in contact with these same strange cosmic entities and is maybe working for them, ? We're not exactly sure. Well, I'm sure. Most of you guys are not exactly sure as to what that's going to be. But thanks to Emerald's influence and weird time nonsense, Bello escaped, and the Orthodoxy's mad. And so now the rest of our heroes are in the main central citadel of a squid city that is trying to catch them. Did I miss anything, guys? I've been working very frantically for the last hour, so my brain's a little scattered.
There was that whole...
Please correct me if I missed anything.
Argument that I had with that god that hates me, where the second god that we don't understand showed up and somewhat hinted that they're trying to destroy everything.
Yes, like I hit it quickly, but yes, in the middle of a dramatic monologue between I almost called you Panda. Well, I guess Glib and Emerald. Between Glib and Emerald, these strange cosmic entities showed up. Do you guys, like, the players have an unofficial name for them? Because, again, I know what their actual name is, but I don't want to say that, so I just keep calling them, like, the entities or whatever. Do you guys have a name for them? I don't know. You don't have to.
Said once that people call them the Absence, and I kind of like that, so I just keep rolling with that.
All right, fair enough. I know the Weeping Blank is sort of what I've been calling them, but now that there seems to be more of them, I've sort of gone away from that name. I'm just going to keep calling them vague terms until their real name is revealed, and you can figure that out later. Regardless, those things intervened. Possibly, presumably, we couldn't hear, both sides of the conversation, but one of them stopped Emerald from erasing Glib's mind and or killing Glib. So their motivations are as mysterious as ever, I would say. Now, at that point, did I get everything? Like I said, I've got so many tabs up. Brain is running on all cylinders here.
That tracks. I think that's about it. I mean,
all right, cool. It's a hard episode to recap.
Sticks rolled up to make sure everyone was okay, and then immediately fucked off.
Goodman and Sticks kind of just chased the plot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. You guys are going to be...
also, both Bellows dipped. One of them straight up openly abandoning Glib at the last second.
Yes.
Openly and blatantly jumping ship.
Goodbid.
The Bellows have been having a bit of a character arc in the last episode or two.
Goodbid and Sticks heard Emerald talking and saw the black smoke and went, "Oh no, a mind wipe is about to happen. That's why we need to get out of here, because the only reason that we got brought out of it in the first place was because Styx wasn't there, and Styx was able to bring us out of it. So it's like, okay, if they mind wipe Glib and Bello, then we have to be out of it so we can bring them back, otherwise we're screwed." That was the justification for abandoning
Right.
Glib. We're not just like, fuck him.
Oh, I wasn't saying you two. I was saying
No, I know.
Bello just going like, "Fuck you." Bello can hear the calm plan and still be like, "Nah, fuck you. I'm out of here."
Yes, that is true.
It is worth noting. I forgot about this actually. Possibly one of the reasons, and again, it's kind of hard to just say for sure because the strange entities have some sort of relative appearance, like they appear somehow differently to each person. Though most of the characters don't know this, it is possible that they showed up to stop Emerald because Bello called them. Bello called one of them, and after that was when it showed up, which is, there's a correlation there. You are not sure of it, but it did happen, and it is worth noting.
Our characters don't know that, but Bello did say, "Hey, can you help this guy?" and then left.
Yes. Let's see. Someone's saying if the audio is funky.
Not to completely tarnish Bello's name.
I'm going off of what Glib knows. And what Glib knows is he saw them dip.
Yeah. But thankfully, Glib didn't see us dip.
Yeah. What Glib knows is that he saw Bello dip after repeatedly saying, "Fuck your plan. We're not going to do this. This is bad. This is a dumb idea," and then immediately dipping at the last second.
To advocate for Bello was more like, "Fuck your plan," because I think your plan is fuck me.
Yeah.
True enough.
I'm not gonna say Glib is in the right. I'm saying what Glib's perception of the situation is.
Yeah.
So much politics in this chaos party.
Yes. Also, someone in chat said, "What have I missed?" If you just saw the announcement on Discord, nothing. I announced it a little bit late. That was my bad. But all you missed was recap. We haven't actually started the episode yet. But let's do so now.
Let's do it.
So, where we last left off, the three of you were in the main citadel, the sort of town hall, but it's too big and scary and goth to be called a town hall, of the Necrocephali. Glib, you were in the War Council room. I don't remember what I officially called it, but the council chambers. Thing. Oh, not damn near. I would just say in. I would just say in. So you are in the sort of central pit there. And Styx and Goodbid, you are in a hallway below it. Remember, there's like an elevator that you get into to get into the actual chambers themselves. At least if you are one of the people in the center, you two are in an elevator below it. The Bellows are gone, both in the scene and from this episode. Again, for anyone who joined late, Momo has a family thing that she had to do this week, but we are going ahead with this episode because with the position that the Bellows are in, it worked out nicely. So, not a backspace. This is canon. But yeah, I think we'll start actually with Goodbid and Styx, ironically. All right. Because you guys are below this council chamber.
Yeah, we started. We started. Are we swimming?
Yeah, that's a good question. This is going to be fun. You guys hear, you see the black smoke as you were kind of entering the building. You get into this hallway, and then any trace of the smoke that you can see from your position, which we'll say there's a little bit, there's like a, trace amounts in this hallway, just as a visual cue for you guys, it vanishes. Quicker than you would expect, I would say. And then you hear an uproar from the council chamber above you, so loud that you can hear it from the hallway where you are, with the main voice being Leviathan shouting, "Get him," which is, you're not sure who he's referring to. Probably not good in any sense. He sounds angry. So, what are you guys doing? Also, It is worth noting, you two are underwater. Glib, you are not. The council chamber is in air, so just remember that. And if you want any information about the water-air status of the area, please let me know.
I actually forgot this as a player, that Emerald vanished at the end of their whole talk, and then everybody else didn't, no time passed. It was like...
Yeah, no time or little time, yeah.
So, from our perspective, we saw the smoke, we swam away, but then, as soon as we swam away, suddenly, the trails of smoke in the water just disappeared.
Yes.
Interesting.
Also, a moment or two after Leviathan shouts, "Get them," you start hearing these kind of ominous, sort of echoing alarms. I assume very scary sounding, since they're, echoing through water all around you.
Matt, can I just want to judge what the visuals of this are like. I'm assuming it's like the Spider-Verse trailer where they're like, "Get Spider-Man," and you see Miles running with all the spider people after him.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm imagining this situation's gonna look like.
I would say that is fair.
So,
do I need to can I make some kind of insight check? Or...
You can make an insight check, yes.
Okay. We try to get a grasp on the situation here.
I'm trying to okay, we'll be fine.
That is a 30.
A 30, wow. What's your insight bonus?
Plus 11.
Okay.
Fucking hell, detective. What the hell is that?
Hey, his whole build is around perception and lying to people, so...
Well, the good news is you didn't need anywhere close to a 30. It's not that difficult to figure out exactly what... Are you just trying to get, an idea of the situation?
I guess, yeah, I wanted to... With seeing the smoke disappear, I guess I wanted to gauge, is Emerald still around? I know that's a big ask. But, is Emerald still around? Is Glib in trouble? Or is Glib... Let me rephrase that for the mindset of Goodbit. Is Glib... Has the situation changed to where we can actually save Glib by acting?
Okay. Given what you can hear from the council chambers and just the comparison of sound to, what there was a minute ago, plus the fact that Goodbit is very good at intuiting things like this, it seems like Emerald is probably gone, because you get the sense that, if a mysterious dark god that people were not familiar with was still floating in this chamber, the uproar would probably sound different than it does. It very much sounds like a get them kind of thing, not this mysterious, powerful entity has appeared in front of us. So yeah, you can intuit that you can get both of those things. Emerald is probably gone. Either way, Glib is in trouble.
This is a fight, not a revelation.
Got it. So I relay that in whatever elevator pitch way I can to Styx, and then we turn back around. Just start swimming. We're just doing the pacer test underwater.
Okay.
Hey, Styx, I got a great
so you're going
question for you. How many rebreathers do you have on right now?
I was going to ask how we're breathing.
Yeah.
I believe... Okay. To be fair...
If there's a breathing apparatus, he's got 5 hands.
If I remember last session, I thought they were... I think... I should have picked up when we said swim, but I thought last time there were tunnels underneath that we were in. Am I mistaken in that? Did I misremember that?
You are in the hallways under the Citadel, but since it's underwater, they're not as linear as above air buildings are, because they don't have to be. I will admit to not exactly remembering what I said. I believe I said the necrocephali give you breathing things. I might have said that they cast some sort of spell on you. I know I said that they gave you something.
They gave us
for the
something.
sake of,
Yes.
I was going to say, for the sake of continuity and simplicity, I'm going to say you have mechanical breathing things.
But
Styx only needs one because there's only one mouth directly connected to Styx's lungs. Though you do have all kinds of gross salt water in all the other mouths.
you taste them?
I
just want to know. Like, can he?
I just
I
eat
cannot
them now.
taste them, but I know the taste is there. It's a very weird. I don't like thinking about the mechanics.
Sure, we'll call it that. Can't taste, but know the taste is there. That'll.
My arms feel like they can taste salt water, and I don't really know.
Yeah, imagine just water in your hands, like in your. I imagine it's very unpleasant. Regardless, it's an unpleasant situation overall.
All the hands are yelling to get air.
We swim back as fast as we can. I don't know for
to the council chambers.
Back up to the council chamber. Yeah.
Okay. So you get to the elevator where it will take you up into the center of the council chamber. You can't swim directly up there because but you can access the elevator. You just going up?
Can we see inside?
No, not from here.
Then I guess we're going up.
Let's see what the commotion
Again,
is.
I will cast greater invisibility on both.
And I will cast protection from evil and good on good bid, just in case.
Just in case things get tricky. Gotcha.
Let's see. I will have to cast this as a 5th level spell. Cool.
So, to visualize what's going on here, we're going to cut back to Glib. I guess I'll give you the opportunity here first. Glib, when everyone, starts freaking out, some guards sort of jump down into the main area where you are. Are you doing anything immediately? Like, Goodbid and Styx are going to get there in like 30 seconds. But I'm going to give you the shot of if you want to do something like immediately, you have that opportunity now.
Glib, while he can see that they're trying to attack him, is obviously not trying to attack the people that he's trying to use. So he is kind of hands up, backing away towards the door, like, whoa, hold on.
Gotcha.
He's not attacking them.
Gotcha. So, I never actually told you guys exactly how this elevator worked, but it matters for the purposes of this. So, a few seconds after everything goes crazy, Glib, you're backing away, trying to figure out exactly how the situation works. You see the stone in the center of this central pit slide away. 2 panels.
Oh, great!
Slide
so we're
into the
making a
wall.
grand end.
Yeah, it's
Right.
and this is not something that you guys would have seen before, which is also really funny. Like, you guys would not have. It wasn't me failing to describe. Goodbid and 6 of them. You don't know how this elevator works. So you see this.
Empty elevator.
A chamber rises up. You see the water drain out of it, and there's nothing in there. Which immediately is suspicious.
The second I see that,
What are you talking about?
Glib, seeing that, looks back at all the people who are definitely about to try and kill him, and books it into it as soon as the door opens.
Is there a closed door
Closed
button?
door,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Glib, you see this elevator open, book it into it, and immediately just power slam into 2 invisible figures who are standing in there. But yeah, you guys are able to get up quickly, we'll say, mostly because I don't want to play out this whole thing, and start kind of slamming the closed door button as fast as you possibly can. Now, a fun fact for those in chat, closed door buttons in elevators usually don't work. Like, literally,
No, they do nothing.
Oftentimes they're not connected to anything. They are there for psychological reasons and psychological reasons only. But, thinking about it, this is like a war chamber where they do dangerous stuff and might have criminals and things. And so, a button to immediately close this door actually feels reasonable for something that they would have, considering that this is like a military government.
I also have a secondary reason that this can happen. The reason that those things don't work in most elevators is so buildings, when they burn down, they don't let. It's a fire hazard thing. It's so people can get into the elevator without people closing the door and leaving people on floors. So in an underwater society where burning buildings aren't really a problem, there's no reason for it to be decorative.
Perfect. Okay.
No reason.
So, I will say that we'll go ahead and do this now. So, actually, wait. Good bid.
Yes.
Is invisibility a concentration spell?
Yes.
Then I'm going to need you to make a dexterity save to not get tackled by Glib as he books it into the relatively small elevator.
Thankfully, I'm good
You
at
get
dex.
2 saves, because you'll get a dex and then you'll get a constitution to actually keep the concentration up, but I do need to check it.
From their perspective, they just raised into this big chamber like, aw, fuck, and then Glib tackles them.
that is a nat 1 on the dex save.
Yo!
I'm gonna, okay,
You were talking all that shit!
That is a nat 1, it's a 9 total.
Okay. What's the...
So
remind me exactly how...
I think it's we'd have to do like a damage roll, I think, or you just said something, but I think it's usually like half damage. I don't know, something plus damage plus. I'll look it up.
I bounce off.
Also, what I'm thinking, you're gonna have to do that save. Do it with disadvantage because Glib just full on power slammed right into you with that nat 1.
DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
So we'll just say 10.
Okay, and what do I add to this? Is it just a flat roll?
I believe concentration checks are a Constitution save. I could be wrong.
Great.
I believe they are a Constitution.
And
you have disadvantage.
Always hit my con saves.
Notoriously.
Okay.
Hey, I could make you auto-fail, but I'm not that mean.
The DC is 10.
DC is 10, con save with disadvantage.
I have a -1. Here we go.
This is statistically improbable.
Double 14s.
Oh, all right.
We keep it. Woo!
Against all odds, Good Bid actually does manage to keep the invisibility spell up. Which is impressive. So you guys are in the elevator. You press the closed door button.
Yeah, we want to go back down.
Important question. Are you going back down to the hallway that you just came out of, or are you going to a lower floor?
Oh.
Because you were, for note, you guys were in the top level of this citadel. This is the, highest point of this spire, right? You were in the hallway just below it, but you are still on the top of this spire.
I mean, my first instinct is to go to the same floor we just came from, because that way we know our way out. Because we came that way. But how many floors are there? Do I need to perceive that? Or
I'm just gonna give you the, even if there's like not in a language you understand, you can still count.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say, I don't know, how big are skyscrapers? I don't even know.
Skyscrapers?
Yeah, this is a city. This is sci-fi.
Shit. Because the other argument is, who cares how long it takes to get out? We need to get away from the angry mob.
Actually, I do want you to make me I guess a perception check is fine. Well, perception or insight, whichever's higher, which I think for Good Bid is insight, but I don't know.
They're actually equal, and they're both cracked, so...
Okay, then just make me a check.
23.
23 is definitely enough. So, according to Wikipedia's list of the 127 tallest buildings in the world, the average number of stories boils down to about 78. So this is big. This is a gigantic spire that you're here.
Got it.
It's probably a military headquarters as well, which you can get from your intuition. But I'm actually going to say it's like, I'm going to say like 85. No, 88, because it's 88 floors. With the 23 insight, though, from looking at how these are laid out, it seems like some of them may be underground. The spire,
instead of underwater?
Yeah, so there's, you're at the top of the spire, it goes down, and then it might go below. There might be some sort of basements or sub-basement floors that you can figure out from that insight.
Oh, shit. Can I discuss with the gang? What are we thinking is the best move here? I
will say, if you are still in the council chamber, there are guards trying to get it open. If you want to move to a lower floor and then discuss, yes, but the longer you stay here, the higher odds. They are actively trying to pry this elevator open.
I'm saying go back to where.
I'm just gonna mash a button. I'll literally. I'll roll like a D100.
Oh my god.
Okay, sure.
Mash a button.
I love the implication that I have 88 floors of this building just ready on hand.
You're welcome, Matt.
Shaking your shoulders like, push a button, please.
Push a button. I almost got knocked on my fucking ass.
I want everyone to know how confused Glib is here too, because he ran into something and now the empty room is screaming.
True. They are still invisible. Actually, yeah, Glib, perception check to see if you can figure out who these people are. It's not going to be hard, but...
Here we go. 37.
Okay.
I got an 8. So
An 8? It takes you a bit, but you are able to figure out from the voices who this is. But it does take you a little bit.
God damn it, did he take
So
my
you said
sight? Where the
37?
hell are you two?
Okay.
We're here to help.
So, the elevator starts to move downwards. It's fairly dark, I imagine there would be like red, some sort of dim red lights because these are guys used to seeing in the dark and they also like glowing red things because they're vampires. Is there elevator music? No, there's no elevator music. It is uncomfortably silent. Now, if you were hitting the 37th floor, you got to go down like around 40 stories, something like that. I'm not going to tell you exactly how many are underground. So, starts moving down. You can now discuss as this is happening.
All right.
How the fuck are you two here? I thought you two were back with I thought you were back with Paul.
Well.
Well, we were back with Paul, but did you get my text?
I have been arguing for an hour. What do you mean did I get your text?
We.
Okay, well, Bello escaped, and so we went to chase after Bello because we knew Bello was gonna come and mess up your plan.
Yes, I did. I interacted with the fucking sparkly one, but they were invisible, and they gave me 10 minutes to fix all of this shit. Obviously, that didn't fucking work out, and then they dipped halfway.
I'm gonna interrupt you guys really quick. Glib, as you are talking, you hear these two simultaneous beep sounds, and just out of nowhere, see these two, respiration devices deactivate and just appear and fall to the ground.
What the fuck are those?
Which is more of a problem for the other two people in the scene.
Wait. What just happened?
Our respirators came off, dude.
Oh,
The respirators.
Presumably, they deactivated the respirators of the intruders.
That's fucking fantastic. I love to hear that.
Oh my fucking god, is that what I think it is?
I do reckon so.
Matt, you told me I could perceive if certain floors were underground versus underwater. Are the lower numbers underground or the higher numbers underground?
Okay, you know what? This is something that I'm making up off the top of my head, but it's really just for reference and convention. Since it's underwater, top floor is 1, lowest floor is 88. I think underwater that kind of makes sense because up and down are concepts that don't matter as much. So, just for the sake of convenience, the top floor, which is the council chamber, is 1. The lowest floor is 88. And then you are going to 37?
Yeah.
So the lower floors of the higher numbers are underground.
Is the button that I pushed an underground floor? Or are we not low enough?
37? Definitely not. Definitely not low enough. It would be the last 20. Maybe.
Okay.
We can choose to get off at 37, but I'm pushing. I'm pushing a lower one.
Secondary question about the breathers. You might be able to breathe underwater. I don't know. I'm talking to Goodbit, and I pointed sticks and can you?
I love how casually people in chat are saying, Glib, bite him and turn him into vampires.
That's one of the two options. Because there's two options here. One of which, if you can hold your breath for a while, we can throw you in that guy's briefcase. We've done it a good couple of times. Secondary option, I make you both undead, and I don't think either of you want that.
No.
People are saying that I have something for water breathing. The item that I got a season or two ago was water walking. So unless I want to fly up to the surface, I'm
like
fucked
a fucking
right
beach
now.
ball.
It was water walking, not water breathing.
Just so you guys know, I do have a kind of rough counter going in my head of how long it takes you to reach
What
the
is-
floor 37.
what is the plan
You
here?
can keep talking. Just know that's happening.
What is the plan here? We need to get you two to breathe somehow.
If I find somewhere
so-
that maybe isn't all water, I don't know, that's surely somewhere, right?
I cast message because I'm holding my breath, folks. And I
Just so you guys know, it is not. You are not underwater currently.
Oh!
You are not underwater currently. The elevator still has air in it. The elevator still has air because it came from
This is
air.
actually a great question. Hold on.
Never mind. I was less.
Wait, can't you teleport?
Yeah, I can teleport. Hold on, let's get
Can
out
you
of
get us
here.
out of here now?
Can we get us out of
Hold
here
on, wait
now?
a second.
Because we're in an elevator currently descending into water.
I would like to teleport us back to my apartment, please.
You want to teleport back to the apartment?
Yeah, I know you're not going to
all
let me.
No. Do your cast. Do your cast. See what happens.
It's
I will say there's a reason for it. I'm not just. You have to figure it out,
I'm
but
sure
there's a
it's
reason.
totally valid lore, but you won't let me ruin this with a teleport. I know it, unless I get an incredible wall. Let's see. What did we say was the? I'm looking at the graph. Did we say I was very familiar with my?
With your apartment, it would be very familiar. You were chilling there for a month.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, 79.
79. That's pretty good. But I'm assuming you're trying to teleport all three.
Yeah.
Okay, so good bit. You grab everybody else. Does this end your invisibility?
It is a spell, but no, I
So
have.
you got it. It shouldn't be a concentration spell. That's not important now. You figure that out. But you touch everybody else, and you go to teleport, and you grab them and sort of phase out of reality. And then after just a brief second, you have a distinct feeling like you are hitting a wall and bouncing off, and then you're just back in the elevator.
We are distinctly
Well,
not
there goes my
teleporting.
7th level spell slot.
What happened?
They got some kind of funky magic going on in here. I can't get us out.
You can Arcana check if you would like to figure out exactly what
I would
happened.
love to do that. Greater invisibility, you can cast spells, and that's what I cast.
Okay, cool.
So we're still good. You just can't cast another concentration spell is all it is.
Cool.
What am I doing? Arcana?
Yeah.
Arcana's not great. I got a 15.
15 is actually enough. So actually, yeah, 15 was the threshold, so good. Made up threshold, but regardless. As you're thinking about why that didn't work, you think sort of about the nature of Backspace and how this works, and you remember that teleport does not let you teleport to another plane.
Oh, shit, gang.
What?
So it seems like the different sort of sectors of Backspace might cosmologically be considered different planes.
Of course they would be, gang. I think all these different cities aren't cities at all. There are different planes of existence.
That's why you have to go through the weird magic subways to get there. You can't just walk from one to another. You got to go through the specific vehicles. These are little. It's a network of pocket dimensions.
So we're gonna have to get out of here the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
And also, before people say it in chat, not a continuity error because the last time Goodby used teleport, it was from a place in his plane to his apartment.
Question, motherfucker.
That is why I asked that question in the group chat
Hey,
earlier.
you have a teleport spell, right? I was like, yeah. And you've only done it the one other time? I was like, yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally create a continuity error there.
You fucker.
Okay.
Hey, look, it was either that or just do some bullshit. It's like, oh, they have a teleport blocking field.
Yeah,
and I think that was lazier, and this
No,
makes
this
more
works.
sense.
This works.
Okay. Not only.
It also has lore implications you'll get to later. Anyway,
So that does burn the 7th level spell slot, though, yeah?
I will say.
If you want me to make a check for it, I can.
Yeah, sure. Make a check for it because technically you didn't do the spell. Like the spell did not complete. So
What am I rolling?
make me a. What's your spellcasting modifier?
My spellcasting modifier is +4.
Do a spellcasting modifier check and have it be a. What can I do? I could do it like 10 plus the level of the spell, so 17. That's high.
Sure.
But I think that's
Yeah,
fair.
I mean,
So sure.
7th level spells are powerful, so.
So yeah, so 17 DC spellcasting check.
Come on, baby. That's a 3. So, anyways. That's fine. We'll be fine.
Also, I just want to note really quick. 34,
Oh, right.
35.
Hold on, wait. This is about to open up
36.
into water.
All right. I can breathe. I don't know if y'all are gonna hold your fucking breath or something.
37.
A deep breath.
The doors slide open, and water does not immediately rush in. but you do see there's a like voice, a little narration that basically happens as the doors slide open. It says like, oh yeah, this is an aquatic floor. Be careful before exiting. This is an elevator that goes to the War Council chamber. Not all the War Council are aquatic beings, so it's not going to immediately kill you.
Okay.
But the floor you are on is aquatic, so just
if we
note
walk
that.
out, we'd be in water, but it's not going to come in.
Yeah, again, I did just watch Guardians of the Galaxy last night, so expect some Guardians of the Galaxy references, not spoilers, but like, you know how in all the Marvel movies there's like the field that keeps the inside of the ship from space? It's that, but water.
Sweet. Okay. Thank God.
Okay. We have a little bit of time, but we are rapidly being approached by creatures descending, I'm assuming, as well.
Also worth noting, especially now that the you could hear the alarm faintly in the elevator. Now that the doors are open, it's still muffled because water, but the alarm is louder now that it's still going. It is still going.
I pick up the rebreathers off the floor. Matt, what are the chances that I can fucking fix these?
Give me a reason why Glib could fix.
I don't know. Do they have some
could fix sci-fi rebreathers?
I roomed with a fucking artificer for college. I might be able to have some.
Give me.
I was roomies with an artificer. I might have some fucking offhanded knowledge.
Yeah, I was roommates with an engineering major. I could fix this car.
Listen, I'm desperate, man. I gotta fix something.
It is also worth noting that Glib is just like, I can breathe water. I've never had to use one of these. Maybe I could give me an Arcana check, but it's gonna need to be very big and high.
This is in canon throwing shit at the wall to see if it sticks. He does not genuinely believe he can fix this, but he's like, fuck it, how does this work? We need to get out of here right now.
So, someone in chat says, ask
That's gonna be
I know Goddess
22.
of Wisdom and all that. I don't know if he has like obscure here's how to fix this knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can, I'll give you this, you can kind of get a rough idea of like how they work, but like not fix. You also don't have tools to reactivate them.
Oh, brother.
Do either of you have the ability to fucking fix them? Because if I have a rough understanding, I might be like, I think this might do the thing.
I don't understand. Unless Goodbid sells them, he knows nothing about them.
I work with my hands, but nothing complicated.
I didn't assume the country bumpkin understood.
Everyone make me a perception check. I'm interrupting. Everyone make me a perception check.
We're in an elevator!
That's 20.
Ooh.
Okay, no one else even has to.
Another
Sticks.
18.
You do notice, and since you got nat 20, you notice it, I'll say, early enough to be helpful. On the sort of border between the air of the elevator and the water, you start to see ripple patterns as if something is approaching down the hallway.
Have we not closed these doors?
Close the door.
Why are we waiting here?
Okay. We gotta find out a different floor. Where are we going? What are we doing? What might be?
Where did you come from?
Where did we come from?
We're going down. Listen, dang, the lower floors, they're underground, they're not underwater. So we can just go down to any one of these lower floors and walk out that way. We'll figure it out from there.
Just presses the lowest most floor he can find.
Oh, not the lowest. That's probably important. Oh, God. Oh, no.
All right, I'm glad you did that.
Here we go to Tartarus.
Really funny word choice, Nathan.
Oh, God. Come on.
Oh, I love when my jokes actually have
Get
implications.
out of my head. Anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. So you guys do have a bit before the elevator gets down these other 50 floors, so if you would like to try to discuss or plan or anything.
I mean,
Sticks.
would Glib know anything about, like... no, I mean, he wouldn't. At least not about the lower floors. You've spent all your time with the War Council.
I have taken one very specific path from the train to the War Council both times I've been here. I have not gone anywhere.
Correct.
I've been in one other room.
Just also, I'm gonna take this opportunity to scare everybody. Just for my future notice, I just want everybody to roll initiative now.
Fuck me.
Great!
Just want everybody to roll it now.
It's been this is our first initiative roll.
I know, it's wild, right? There has not been fights in this.
18.
All right.
God, I love good bid. 28.
I got
All right.
an 11.
I think that's the reason why I dumped Khan, was because I made him so good at everything else, like being alert, escaping, lying, that con isn't an issue. I'm not gonna get hit.
In your defense,
Right, yeah.
you thought you were going to be a one-off bad guy. So you're like,
That is also-
I am a combat
You think
character. I am here to lie, steal, and kill. That's it.
Yeah.
Do you think I made Dystopian Monopoly Man as an idea of like, yeah, this will be great for 3
This
seasons?
will be great as a long.
It's very funny. 2 out of 3, half the cast is that now because you have you and we have Sticks.
It's
We
true.
have bits. The bits become popular, and then the bits just become not bits anymore, and it's great.
Suddenly it's not a bit, and suddenly we're
Anyway.
fine.
and rando.
Just for note, that doesn't matter yet.
Okay.
Maybe it never will. Maybe I'm just kidding. Who knows? You do still have time to talk, prepare,
Yeah.
brief anybody on any situations that were missed. Again, you have
So,
about
Clifford,
50 floors to descend.
Do you know that the lower floors have air, or are you just guessing?
I made an insight check when I
This
was
is
pushing
Glib
buttons.
asking Goodbin. This is
Oh.
Goodbin. Are you
If you
sure?
take a look at the design of this elevator here, you see the bottom buttons are brown, and then all the other buttons are blue, and so
We're gonna
Sure.
die. We're
Cannon.
fucked. We're so fucked. Oh my god.
Sticks is like he's at the back of the elevator, just like forearms and forehead against wall. Like,
does anybody have any bright ideas?
Where is the bug? Can't the bug put us in a pocket dimension somewhere?
I don't know where the bug was. Bella was invisible.
The bug is gone. It left. They both left. And maybe, crazy idea. It's a bit of the lack of hospitality. Did I mention I worked in hospitality? Hospitality. If you don't, it's not just for making people feel welcome. It's so they don't fucking leave you when you need them. So we could really use them right now, but we don't got them. So we gotta plan or we gotta die. The stakes have never been this high for me before. You gotta have patience with me because I have none left of me by the brace of Baktan himself. I go back to the wall.
I also want to point out through this entire monologue, every few seconds it just bing, bing,
Yeah.
bing.
I give. I put a hand on. I put. I grasp. I put a hand on fucking Styx's back, and say, "We're gonna get out of here, man. It's just another day on the job." I give him a bardic inspiration.
Is this your first life or death situation, man?
Yes, obviously.
Oh my god, we are so fucked.
we're gonna get out of here just fine. I turn to Glib. I whisper, "Okay, so how the fuck are we gonna get out of
I
here?"
don't know, do you have something that you can invent fucking air in a bubble? I can breathe under this shit. Hence why I am the one who keeps coming here. I don't know why you two are here.
Our best bet is that maybe there's a train underground, or maybe there's just straight up a path underground that leads up without any water at all. That's our best bet.
Okay. Fuck. I'm trying to come up with like scouting methods. If I let Blob out, there's a potential that they're gonna capture Blob, and I don't think that's a
Yeah,
good
we
idea.
can't have that.
Is there a way that I can contact? I remember I did it in the finale of last season. Is there a way I can contact the Kraken again? Because I could contact his like ghost, or was that just because I was near him?
The ghost of the Kraken was there. You just haven't attempted to contact him yet.
I'm gonna be like, hold on, let me see if I can do something. And the room goes dark, and Cliff is like, are you still there, or am I just fucking talking to the air right now?
You hear kind of like a muffled grunt, as if you are waking somebody up from sleep, and there's what's
Are
happening?
you taking a nap? How are you taking a nap? You're dead. That's not the point. Do you know the people around here? I'm in a dimension that seems to be mostly inhabited by Krakens, so I'm not 100% certain if you have something to do with any of this. By the way, Styx, do you know I can do this, or am I just screaming at myself in a now darkened room with glowing eyes?
You're screaming at yourself, and Styx is giving him like, I had my freak out, let him have his. He can have his.
Everybody, deals with
Everybody's
trauma
got shit in a different way.
Yeah.
So the Kraken it does not seem to have any at least intuitive knowledge of what's going on, but after a moment of silence, he goes,
There's a whole place populated by me. That's pretty cool.
Have you done anything useful in your entire life? I need you to help me out here. I got a bunch of things that look like Blob, but they're in a bunch of mech suits, and they're trying to kill me and these two chuckle fucks who came into a water dimension with pawned-off rebreathers, so I need some help here.
Okay. I've just got one question first. We're in a dimension full of squids, and I hate you. So why would I help you out here?
Because I am your only connection to anything right now, you sleepy fuck.
Maybe not if there's a dimension full of squids.
Is there anything you can do? Even if you didn't hate me, would there be anything you could do?
A jet of water appears out of nowhere in the elevator and blasts you right in the face.
Alright, fuck you then!
I can do that.
Fucking hangs up.
Matt, question. Greater invisibility only lasts a minute.
Oh, yeah, that's out.
Okay, great. Great.
Oh my god. Okay,
All right, at this point...
I have a second god of the sea that can't fucking do anything. Apparently you can bring water in here, which is just as useless.
Yeah, there's a little puddle on the ground now.
Great.
Now my socks are wet. This day just gets worse and worse.
Oh my fuck.
You were swimming.
Oh yeah, never mind.
You're soaked. You're soaked to the bone.
You've been wet.
Never mind.
Anyway, at this point, you guys are reaching the lower floor, so like 84, 85,
Sticks,
86.
is there any way that you have the ability in water, per se, if we open up into a floor of water? Because we have no fucking clue if there's water down there. Maybe if the hands start screaming, you can, like, jet propulsion yourself forward? Like air pressure or something?
I feel like I should take offense to that suggestion, but I don't have the energy. What I know, I'm a paladin. So to my understanding, we're up against undead. I can do things for that. I do not believe or have reason to believe that the mouths on my hands and feet would give me any added mobility in water, but when I muster up the lack of shame, I will ask Vatan if that is the case.
At this point, you hit the bottom floor with like a thunk, kind of an abrupt thunk, actually. And the doors open to pitch darkness.
Great.
Lovely.
it's not water.
Is it like magical darkness, or is it...
Well, you can't see it, so...
Alright, but even I can't see, even with, like, dark vision?
You can see a little bit. At this point, you guys can go to roll 20.
Oh boy.
Great.
God, I hope this works. All right, we're going to try
By the
something
way,
new today.
I looked up holding breath rules, and it's a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your constitution modifier. If you have a negative con modifier, you can only hold your breath for 30 seconds.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Which is 5 rounds of combat.
Oh,
We can
dear
work
Lord,
with that.
Everything on my system broke. I'm so sorry, but...
By the way, outside of this communicating to the gang, if we come across some fuckery, our other option is simply going back up to the War Council, because we know there's no air there, and exiting out via a window, or...
That is true. Also, I'm sorry about this weird duplication that you're seeing on screen. My system apparently changed when I switched tabs, but I'm fixing it now.
Wow, look at that. That's nice.
Yeah, you get a nice little recursion that I think is making some horrible lag happen.
Hey, good bit. Someone mentioned something in the chat. Is the suitcase a bag of holding? Is it infinite?
There it is.
I don't know. A suitcase is it functions as a bag of holding, but Matt, would you say my suitcase is infinite?
I would not use the word infinite, no.
I always just imagined it as like
heck?
a
There we go.
standard office space.
Okay, all right.
I get where you're going.
I was like, can you just fucking...
Up a world?
Yeah,
All right.
like just open up a drain at the bottom of the shit and be like, fuck this ocean.
Wouldn't that be something? That's hilarious.
That would be interesting. All right, let's see. Let me throw a quick block thing on the screen just to cover anything that would be shown by Momo's empty space, and then we're ready to go. So what you guys will hopefully be able to see if you go to the Roll20 is not much.
It is all black.
Zoom out. Is it still entirely black?
Oh, down here in the right corner.
Yep.
Oh no!
Hey,
Is there
Griffin has his white suit now.
Also, people are saying Panda's voice is echoing, and I don't know why.
Oh, it's probably because Panda's coming through in row 20.
Yes, if you guys have not muted yourselves in Roll20, please do that. That might be
I don't even
why.
know how to do that, but I don't think I'm coming through roll 20. I don't think
that could be the case.
My browser is being weird.
Again, this is the thing I was talking about at the beginning of the episode, where I was like, we're testing out a couple of new things. So that is why this is. I knew this was going to be a bit of a jump.
Is it still the exact same?
Here, say something else again.
I'm making sure I don't have an echo.
I found it.
Okay.
And should be good. Should be
Okay,
fixed.
cool.
Actually, let's
All
put
right, again, let me put this
roll
last thing
20
with
on my
on.
main screen and put my stat shit on my second screen because
Echo should be fixed now, chat. If you're seeing a lot of visual lag, I am aware of that. It should also be fixed in a second. I am just trying to... It's because I'm messing around with some of my stream setup, so that's why you're getting like this weird white box on the screen. Since I'm trying this new thing, but also when or without Momo here,
Playing
it's being
around-
a little laggy.
Matt, I've been trying to learn roll 20 for my own stuff. Godspeed.
I actually kind of have most of it semi down.
It's super useful. The UI is
Oh, the UI is horrible. The
UI is
function
rough.
is good. The UI is horrible. All right, let me. There we go. Okay, I got Momo's thing looking good. Let me make sure that you guys are not seeing too much lag. So, also, all right, how's that? Not too much lag. Not too much lag. All right, this is going to be acceptable. So, what you guys can see here is we are using dynamic lighting on Roll20 for the first time, which was the thing that took
Wow.
longer to set up than I thought it would.
Oh yeah, you gotta trace that
Everybody's-
stuff out.
So, everybody in the scene has a vision distance that you can all see. What this purple thing that you're seeing on the screen is, this little purple die, is effectively me. It is what I'm going to be using for audience lighting. It is not actually in the scene.
Got
It is something it is the lamp for the audience, essentially. And again, this is also what I was saying when I was like, this might suck for podcast listeners. If you are listening to this in audio form, I'm sorry, we're not going to rely on this too much, but I wanted to try it out, and we'll be as descriptive as we can. So, this is what you guys open to. The elevator is this little chunk behind you, and you open into darkness that you cannot really see past 15 feet. I also do want to note, with the way this is set up, and I say this because it's all something that the audience can't see, your lights are individual to you. If you guys split up, you will not be able to see the radius around other players. You can all see the same thing right now because you are all next to each other. But that will change.
Got it.
So, this is what you see when the elevator doors open. And for, I put you out in the hallway, but for all intents and purposes, you are still currently in the elevator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. There we
So
go.
we definitely off the rip. We're not splitting up.
No.
Yeah,
I didn't
probably
think
good
so,
not to.
but I wanted to be
Not a
sure.
great plan.
Gosh. Let me just gather myself here. Let me look at my spells if anything can help me. Okay, that's not great. What are we thinking, gang? We should.
All right. These are underwater creatures for the most part. I'm assuming that they have similar abilities to me, or at least to Blob. I think I should take point.
Yeah. With that.
Sticks, you get in the center, because this is your first rodeo. With
Yep. We'll put you in a protection sandwich.
yeah, and then Goodbid, you stand at the back.
And I say we just. I'm
Hesitantly
like,
move
until.
forward.
I was gonna say just dash action. Everything. and hope we don't run into some issues.
I also want to note really quickly, just for mechanics purposes, I would use the arrow keys to move, because the grid on the floor is not aligned to the grid that you guys are going to move on, just for note.
Great.
But otherwise...
Also, I realize
just
why
a
you
quick thing
have
I wanted
such
to say.
troubles with that, Matt, because I tried to do something similar and getting
it's-
those grids to line up.
This is also a map that I photoshopped too. So I took a dungeon map and I expanded it.
Yeah.
So I did my best here. Most of the shoddy Photoshop work is going to be covered by the dynamic lighting, so I'm good.
Okay,
but,
so I'm back here behind Sticks. Glib is gonna be in front of Sticks.
Yep.
Panda, you got point. So we
Okay.
move at your speed and at your direction.
All right.
In that case, hold on. I'm actually really quick before I forget. I'm gonna take this this little play or the lamp. I'm gonna move it to the back layer really quick so that it's not covering
Any character?
so that it's not covering any character. I'm just gonna put it on whoever is in front. Why is that not working? Layer. I'll put them on. I'll put it on the GM layer. Did that break everything? No, I think that removed your ability to see it. Whoops. Sorry, I'm trying. I've never used this dynamic. I've never used this dynamic lighting setting before, and okay, how about this? I want it to be on.
Ugh.
Oh dear lord. Go onto the token layer, but I want it to be in the back of the token layer. Nope, now I'm moving glib. I may have actually just broken the entire lighting system, and I might need to redo it.
Oh no!
Don't worry, that'll only take like two. Not the whole lamp system.
Gotcha.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a new one. I accidentally killed glib. I'm gonna select the right thing.
Well, you know what that means? That means third time's the charm. Matt did it once. Nathan did it once. Sticks,
Yeah.
it's your turn, man.
Oh,
you gotta
boy.
ask
Okay.
glib on accident.
Vision.
Everybody's getting
night
a piece.
vision.
This is your designated once per episode technical difficulty.
Yep.
Control. Yeah,
Well-
again, I knew it was gonna happen. Momo's not here. I'm taking this opportunity to do some more experimental
Welcome to the
nonsense.
D&Dorks.
Controlled by me.
Let's go
save
back and relive our
settings.
fondest memories with all these characters before they all die.
Yep. Before we all die in a basement.
Remember that TikTok where it was like the beginning of when I first
Yep.
joined, and Glib said that
I'm
Glib
killed.
would die by his hand,
Yeah.
and then it flashed forward. And it was like, "Are you good, man?" And he was like, "Yeah." It's like, man, they do love each other, man. Oh, where did the time go?
Okay, for some reason, it just does not want to go under you guys. I don't know why. The layer's
Okay.
just being weird, so I'm just going to put it next to you, and we're just going to roll with it.
That works.
Where did the time go? Used to be so happy and full of smiles.
Yeah, and then a future version of our adopted child locked us in a prison at the beginning of time, and now we're trying to get out
Also-
of it.
Gosh.
Does anyone want to make a perception check?
I was actually going to ask because I want to use my Death God powers to see if I see any ghosts down here. Am I in a mortuary that they keep at the bottom layer? Because they're all vampires. They need to get blood somewhere. So.
Perception check me.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'll make one
That's
if
a
I
four.
can, but
That's
we can't
nothing.
see shit.
Four-
Can I
no.
make
No.
one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it like with disadvantage or what is?
Make a perception check. If you get high enough, you'll understand.
Oh, okay, sure. I do have really good perception. Good business, terrified of everything. 24.
24. You can hear something from out there.
In there?
in there. You don't know how far, and you don't know what. But something is making noise.
I'm going to use a cantrip, and I'm going to fire a single Eldritch Blast at directly in front of us because it is a
See, that's
ball
what I
of
was
light
thinking.
to see
Oh,
if
okay.
there is.
I was looking to see if I had spells like
Here's what I'm gonna do. Go to the Twitch if you're not on the Twitch, because you can't see the light from the lamp that everyone can see. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'm just gonna spam the arrow key and shoot the lamp down in the direction so that you see it pass.
Okay.
Got it.
So you're just going straight ahead.
Just straight in front of us. I want
All
to
right,
see if I
cool.
see anything.
And with stream delay, this should be fine. So. And I'll just shoot it back. That's all I
Okay.
said.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe you're in the lead.
So nothing crazy.
There's
yet.
nothing in front of
can
us
I-
so far.
Can I make an insight check on that noise that I heard to see if I can pinpoint if it's, human or beast?
Sure.
Oh,
Friend or foe?
19?
19 doesn't really sound like human or beast. It kind of sounds like machinery.
Okay. And I don't know, I already rolled my perception, but is it getting louder or quieter?
It's a very echoey
Just kind of
dank
here.
stone tunnel. It's hard to tell if it's getting
Yeah,
louder or quieter.
right.
It like kind of fading in and out. Maybe it's just a machinery sound from off somewhere in the dungeon.
After I fire
sure.
the Eldritch Blast, even after the light fades, can I hear when it hits something?
Yeah, sure. You hear.
How long did that take? Was it like
Oh, okay.
And-
Here we go.
waiting to hear how long it takes to hit something?
What is the travel time speed of an Eldritch Blast? It's not that long. It's again, I don't know how to do like a travel time on it. That's an interesting thought. That's a good thinking. I just wasn't prepared for it.
Think about the time you see like a glow stick falling down a pit. That's how fast I'm
I know what
assuming.
you're trying to do.
Yeah.
I know what you're trying to do.
No, that's how fast I think it's going. Is just like.
Yes, yeah, I know the analogy. I just don't know how far of a distance that is. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to use this again. Just
I'm also not assuming I would know how
look.
far it is.
I will
just want to
literally
know
just.
if it's
I'm literally just going to
really
place the
far.
lamp. It's like 25 feet until it hits a wall.
Okay.
Again, I have placed the lamp on the audience view
Okay.
a little closer.
All right. So I hear it hit something on the other side of the wall, and I wait a second to hear if anything scatters. And then, all right.
Nah, it seems like it just crashed into a stone wall from what you hear.
Okay. All right. We can go forward. I think so. Everyone, just follow me.
All right.
And
All
I'm
right.
gonna start. I'm gonna start moving. Matt, I am now in control of a light and not my character.
Are you?
Yeah.
That shouldn't be the case. Controlled, but you're not controlling Glib? Click on
there we
Glib
go.
and see
Now
if you
I
can
am.
do Glib. You should be able to. Okay.
There's a slight thing that if you're not clicked on a character, okay, it might have just been weird for a second. I could control my light, but not my character.
I bet it was just a visual lag where the light was moving before the icon did.
Okay, well,
Okay.
all right. So I'm just gonna keep moving forward until I hand touches a wall. I'm like, okay, I'm
Hand
safe.
touches a wall here.
Yep.
So I'll put the light where Glib is.
Yep.
Also, try not to move into walls if you can avoid it,
Yep.
because again, the tokens are. It won't show you too much because like all the other walls are still blocked off. You'll just see like weird blank space.
Okay. All right. So this wall goes to the left. I'm gonna follow it until my hand gives out, because I'm assuming we're just gonna keep going straight until we hit a door. That's my plan. So I drag my hand until it falls off. Nothing.
Into the left wall.
Yeah, the
so
wall,
yeah, it
the
falls
wall
off
that
about
we
here.
faced into, and then I drag my hand across that
Yeah.
until it falls out. Like, okay.
So you can see larger chambers.
All right, I can feel my hand against the wall, and I'm gonna go forward until it gives out. I can see this circle around me, right? Like in.
You can see that. Yes.
All right.
You can see. It's very simple. You can see what you can see. What is visible to you in the map is visible to you in.
All right, this is an empty room, so this is not an option.
Great.
I'm gonna go to the other wall, put my hand to that, and then drag it again.
Yep.
Hug the wall. Hug the wall.
Hug the wall. Hug the
wall.
wall.
All right, going here. We are in
Moving is
a room with things.
Up a room with problems.
Oh, no.
Hooray!
As you turn the corner,
What the fuck
you
is that?
immediately see two red lights in the darkness snap towards you. As you see necrocephali.
Ah, fuck.
Finally, some fighting.
Hooray!
All right, so I had you roll initiative before. Let me do some initiative rolling for the these particular.
So it's like we're kind of
squids.
surrounded by like a black fog or a black.
Yes, it is exactly that.
Okay.
It is a dark
So we
fog
can
that you cannot
still
past.
see in our area, but the fog gets too thick to see outside of that.
Yes, exactly.
Got it.
And just for flavor, this is not mechanical, but I'm going to say to make it scarier, you can see the red lights of the necrocephali suits just outside. So they start out as just a red light in the fog before the giant, terrifying mechanical squid kind of bursts out of the darkness towards you.
Great!
Yeah!
Okay.
I went scary with these. All right, let me do their initiative checks really quick. And let me see, I have your initiatives up as well. Goodbit's probably going first because
I like to think so.
28.
Yeah, 28.
I took the alert feat for a reason. I got a +10 to initiative.
God damn.
You guys can't. Okay, I was hoping I was not going to leak this. There we go. Oh. Yes, so you see these things jumping out at you. Now, technically, you should have a surprise round, but you're kind of both surprised. I don't think anyone was expecting squids in here.
No.
They are, again, sitting at this table that you can see most of in the center of the room. Just kind of chilling there. Goodbid, you do get to go first. They do seem, for what it is worth, to be at least somewhat hostile. They don't look happy that you are here.
Yeah. Sticks, don't forget you are blessed. You can add a D10 to any, what is the exact wording? Any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. If you need it. So don't forget that. I think I am going to... Holy shit. I'm going to move immediately up. I trust that Glib will go left because he's in the front.
I'll give you all room.
And we kind of scatter. I'm going to go immediately... Okay, so there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's my movement? 30? 30, like this. And I would like to cast Lightning Bolt in a line to get both of these guys.
All right, hold on. Let me say something in chat really quick.
And I'm hoping maybe our gracious DM will let lightning fuck up their suits.
Now, Goodbid, sorry, I have two interfaces up, and one of them I can't actually see where you went. So let me go to my DM interface. Just so you guys know, on the interface where there's the light, I also cannot see. So I have to have two. That's why there's like lag when I switch, is because I have two Roll20 instances up so that I can show you guys and also see. So let me go ahead and show you guys where Goodbid has gone. Goodbid is here now. And you're firing off lightning bolt in the line. Go for it. Tell me, that's a dexterity save, I believe, right?
Lightning bolt. Yes, dex save.
All
and
right.
it is a DC 17. Otherwise, they take half damage. And I'm casting this at a hefty, I think, a little hefty. We'll go 4th level. Oh, I already used the 4th level. Fuck it. We're just doing a 3rd level. We used a 4th, a 5th, and a 7th. Fuck. Yeah, just at a 3rd level. So they make a DC 17 dex save or take 9d6 damage.
That is a lot. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah.
Since they're both going to take half regardless.
Good roll. Ooh. 5, 10, 20, 30, 37 damage.
37 damage. All right, so, kind of unsurprisingly, the one that is right next to you does take the full brunt of the blast. The one that is a little farther away does manage to quickly kind of lean and bend its tentacles out of the way. It still gets caught in a little bit because the, kind of arcs towards the metal of the suits. Neither of them are incapacitated, but the one that is near you is suited sparking. It does not look great. You definitely hit both of them. You definitely did a lot of damage to both of them. But they are not quite down yet. You hear them kind of screech, this metallic sparking noise.
That was my movement and my action, and yep, that's all I got.
All right, that means Glib, you are up. I'll move the light back to you.
Okay. So I am gonna do a very similar thing to Goodbid. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet to the left. I'm gonna get into the corner of the room.
For me, Glib just goes into darkness.
Yep. Disappear into the dark.
Vanish.
I remember from when I first saw these things, they have these red tubes going everywhere that are carrying blood to the vampire squid things in their chest.
That is also true.
I want to target the tubes that one of the major tubes I can see going into the chest, and I'm going to try and Eldritch Blast that.
All right, cool. Targeted attack. Also, I'm gonna be cheeky. If somebody subs or gifts a sub right now, I'll tell you a lore fact about the way the tubes work.
Oh wow.
Unrelated, just a lore fact.
Great.
But yes, do your attack roll.
Okay. I am desperately trying to like Batman and Bane this right now. I get 3, so I'm going to roll all 3 of my hit dice because I'm going to try and hit it.
Yeah.
So.
Also, someone did it. Ha! I'll do that in a second.
Score. Okay, first one is a 24.
Okay, that's a hit.
Second one is a 22.
That's also a hit.
And the third one is an 11.
That one's not going to be
Okay, so 2 of them hit the tube.
Before you roll damage, I'll tell the lore fact. So in canon, the older iterations of the Necrocephali suit did actually just use water. They did not use blood pumping through the suits. It's less of a food system and more of just a life support system. But that was changed after an incident in which several of a battalion was lost when the water inside their suits was blessed and turned into holy water and just burned them out from the inside.
Wow.
And so it was
Paladin,
that's
you
the
paying
reason that they
attention?
have blood in their suits now. That's the reason they have blood in their suits now.
Can you bless the blood in their suit?
I don't think I have an action that's just like, hey, you bless this. I can channel divinity.
Also, it doesn't. They made it blood so that couldn't happen yet. Anyway, roll your damage,
Okay.
Liv.
So I get 2. My first one is 7 damage, and the second one is 14 damage. So in total, it's 21 damage onto the tube I was trying to hit.
All right, so you do burst the tube, which starts bleeding everywhere, though it's leaking blood, not really bleeding in the sense that you would expect. The reason I told that little lore fact now is because that does seem to be some sort of life support system. It is what keeps them in an aquatic environment even when they are not actually in the water.
As soon as I hit it,
So-
I yell out, attack the tubes, hit the tubes.
It does not immediately incapacitate them, but you see the eye kind of flicks down to the wound immediately and looks worried, which is not something that these things usually do. It is also damage, but again, it is what you did was important, and we'll see how exactly that has an effect. Now, it's actually one of the squid's turns. It is the squid that is attacking Mr. Goodbid.
Real quick,
the lightning squid.
In the elevator, Styx cast protection for evil and good.
I did, so that
Yes,
creature,
remind me exactly what that does.
I will read the spell in a second.
I was reading it during Panda's turn. You were gonna say my fucking
creatures of those types being aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and the undead, have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
That's very good.
Yeah. Super.
What's your AC, Goodbid?
AC is 15.
All right, so, well, let me actually do there. I guess I'll do the whole thing. Oh, wow. This thing's pissed at you. So,
Great.
the first attack that this thing's going to do, these things do have unique abilities, by the way, for those who are wondering in chat. Maybe I'll release a stat block for them later as a Patreon thing or something.
Fuck. I already cast a spell.
You see one of the sort of wrapped tentacle arms unwind into 4 smaller spikes that all lash out at you. And 3 out of their 4 little stabs still hit. I got very lucky.
Oh my god.
Let me actually... Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't do the last 2 at disadvantage. I forgot to do the last 2 rolls with disadvantage.
Ooh, let's go.
Okay, so 2 of them. 2 of them hit. So that was my bad, but good bit. Sticks saves good bit a little bit more. You are good. Actually, out of curiosity, and I don't mean this to be scary, I just want to remind you before we get into the actual fight, what is everybody's max health sitting at currently? Because we haven't done a fight in so long, I don't have these numbers on hand.
This is so depressing. I am at full health at 87.
Okay.
I'm at 101.
Okay, everyone's still pretty big. Good bit. From these stabs, you are going to take 12 damage as you get your first encounter with necrocephali blades. You also feel like a notable stinging. Make me a perception check really quick.
Did you just get fucking drained of blood? Did you just turn into a vampire?
21.
21. You do see a slight movement in the tubes that are leading to the spikes that you get stabbed with, as if something is being siphoned from this attack.
Ah! Bitch! If you want my blood, you gotta pay for it.
That is its whole turn, though. It did its full multi-stab. So, Styx, you are up.
Awesome.
Move the lamp down to you.
So I've never played a paladin before. My character sheet says I get 2 attacks per action. Is that normal? Is that real?
That is normal for a lot of martial characters.
Very cool.
Very cool.
I am going to take Styx. I was going to go for the one glib already damaged, but with Good Big getting hit and that quip, his attention is drawn to this necrocephali.
They are both damaged for what that's worth, because remember, Good Bit lightning bolted both
that's
of them.
right.
Oh, I also didn't mention this. I probably should have. There was like a big loud sound when Good Bit did a lightning bolt.
That is true.
And actually, for what it's worth, I'm gonna do this really quick in the stream chat as well. So pay attention, because I'm literally only gonna do it once. But you do get a larger sense of this room. Because there's a big flash of light. So again, I'm just going to kind of sweep that around a couple times so you can see where the entrances and exits are. But there is also a sound that maybe things heard. I got to remember, I'm not used to dynamic lighting. I'm going to give you guys, like, if you like the room, I'm going to give you info. I just got to get used to that.
Is the thing above me, is that like a window, or is that also a door?
You can see through it. You can see this little, anything that you can see through, you can see. So yeah, that is I think it's supposed to be like stairs, but it looks weird, but that is a place you can go in.
Okay, for sure. And then the doors behind that is over by Glib, is what I saw with that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to show you again. You'll have to light it up again, but you saw a little bit.
I'll take it.
All right.
All right, Styx.
Yeah, I moved 15 feet there, and I'm going to take my battle axe, which is what I chose for Styx's melee weapon. And hit this dude one time with a divine smite.
Nice.
Let me read on that. Well, let me roll for it first. Which is plus.
I do love
5.
paladins.
I've played paladins. I've only played them in Pathfinder, but they're fun.
I've only played them once, but they're fun.
What does Bardic Inspiration give me? D4, right?
You get a D10.
A D10.
At this.
It scales with the bard's level. Yeah. It scales with the bard's level.
It's a whole D10, baby.
Amazing. Yeah, this is a D10, right? Sorry, I don't think I've actually rolled it later. Okay, cool.
No, a D10 is the one that looks like weird. It's the one that
like weird.
Give me 2 seconds. These have their own stat block, but I'm using another thing as a kind of base. I just realized I left that book in the other room, so I'm gonna go grab that really quick. Hold on.
Yeah, I have that right.
You'll have one that has zeros.
Never mind, it's right here.
Single digits.
Yes. Okay. All right.
We're good.
So
I thought it was in the other room. It was just on the other side of my chair.
The one you were holding up was a D12, which I think your battle axe uses.
That's a 17. To hit.
A 17, I believe. How does divine? Can you read me divine smite just so I have a note of that before you do it?
Yes.
And then trying to find this thing.
When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, and plus 1d8 against undead or fiends.
That's pretty good. Also, you do actually hit with the 17.
Nice.
Not crazy AC on these guys.
And you get to choose if you do that after you hit, right?
Yes.
Cool.
So you
automatically get an extra D8 just because they're undead. That's
yeah. So I will spend a first level spell slot, which will give us 3 extra D8 total. So where's my 1?
And this is the one. Okay, this is the one that Goodbid
Yeah.
full on lightning blasted. Got it.
Kablam.
Yeah, you point blank that thing with Mjolnir, basically.
A 5-foot wide lightning bolt. Oh, I gotta love it.
Okay, yeah, that was 4. So 13 in total for damage.
13 damage?
I did not roll very well. I rolled
I was gonna say, that
3.
feels
I
really
rolled
low.
a 3, a 1, a 4, and a 5. So it wasn't stellar.
Did you add your strength to that?
I did not. No, because I am.
You do get to add your strength to that at the very least. Your modifier.
Strength modifier is +4, so then that's 17.
Okay.
17. All right, that's so you smack this thing solidly with your axe. It looks like, I mean, it was busy with Goodbid. It had just been lightning bolted. It was not expecting you, and you sink that axe deep into one of its joints where the tentacle. It looks on its last legs, but the lights do not dim. It is still up and active.
Let me try
At
that
least
one
barely.
more time. 6 swings again.
Oh, also Archie has a good point. Did you do the damage from the normal attack?
I did, yeah. So
Okay, yeah.
it was 4d8 total.
Yeah.
Did you add the battle axe D12 though?
There's a battle.
Because it's
D12?
divine.
Okay.
It's divine smite added on to the.
Added
I
on
think
to
that's
your
why it sounded
weapon
low.
attack, yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
do the attack and then add the divine smite damage. I think that's why it was low.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Then.
Yeah, divine smite does not. Divine smite is a buff to your attack. It does not replace your attack.
Yes.
That
Okay.
that explains
I
a
get
lot.
that.
That explains.
All
it.
right. Then on the D12, I rolled an 8, so that'll make.
Oh, that actually. Okay, then you
25.
cut that thing's tentacle off, and the lights dim as it falls to the ground and starts leaking blood.
Let's go.
I take it that's 1, and I moved about 15 feet to get there. So would I be able to move around an extra 15 feet to get to the other one? Even if I took that attack?
Yeah, you can do your movement and your attacks in any order that you want. I will
Yeah,
say,
you can
if you
split
want to
up.
go directly to it, you will have to go onto and over the table. But
Yeah.
The battle axe has a 5-foot reach, so if I go 1, 2, 3, does that diagonal reach there? No?
I think that's just out. That's
I
just
think
outside.
would-
It'd be
would
like
he-
sweeping across the table.
Okay.
Would he get advantage if he swung from on top of the table? Higher ground?
I mean, he's a goblin,
Oh,
and
yeah.
these are fairly big squids. I mean, it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
like if you get on the table, you're going to be about on the same level.
That's true. That's true.
All
Never
right.
mind.
So yeah, we'll try to get up on the table and hit him from there. What check do I need to make for that?
Just do an acrobatics or athletics, whichever's higher. It's not going to be a hard check. It's just to make sure it doesn't, no nat 1 trip and fall.
Not fuck me. All right. No! Well, luckily it's not hard, but that's a 9. I rolled a 4.
Okay. Do you have a bonus? Oh, a 9 plus. Okay.
Yeah, plus 4. Wait, that is my. Oh wait, no.
Okay, I will
it's
say-
plus 5. So
A
no, wait,
10.
yes. So I rolled a 4. It's
You're
plus
just
5.
trying to
Idiot.
You're just trying to get on the table, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, you can do it.
Alright.
If you were trying to do something where you jump on and slide across the
Right.
table and get off on the other side, that would have not failed. But just to get on, that's
Okay.
fine. So you are now on the table.
So then we'll swing. Fuck. That's a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. So is there? All right. Well, and you're just okay. Make me your damage roll.
What? Okay.
Make me your damage roll.
Hey, he's far away from
Why
me.
did I roll well on that one? That's 11.
So you jump onto the table, but I'll make the 9 part of this kind of. You get up onto the table. It's not the smoothest thing in the world, though, and the squid does see you coming and manages to prepare for it. So as you swing down, it grabs your axe wraps around it with one of its unraveling tentacle arms and rips it out of your grasp, hurling it over here. Glib, you just see a battle axe just come hurling out of the darkness, and it smacks into you.
Great. I don't even see that.
No, yeah, good bit. You probably just hear like, ow!
How much damage do I take from that?
11.
I take 11 damage from getting hit from the side.
I'm sorry.
Just take. What the fuck? Why?
What the?
And also, Glib now has your axe. It's like on the ground next to Glib. So Styx, that means you do not have it. Styx, you have a shield?
I do.
Okay, I was like, that's a classic paladin thing. Okay, so you're not unarmed. You're not unarmed.
Yeah.
Which is good, because it is also now the other squid's turn. So, the other squid actually kind of sensing an opportunity in the fact that your weapon has been removed from you, at least temporarily, is going to do the same thing that it tried to do. The other one tried to do a good bit. Well, this one's also gone. Let me remove it. Does protection from evil and good also hit you? Did you cast it on everybody?
I think it's just a me thing.
Yeah, because it's a concentration spell and you target one creature, so just good bit.
Okay. What's your AC? I'm gonna do all the rolls at once. 15. All right. So, oh dear lord, these
Standing
things.
up
Why?
for combat.
Actually, no. Actually, you're really lucky. This thing got 2 nat 20s, but has. Oh wait, no. It doesn't have disadvantage. I got mixed up. I'm so sorry, Styx.
What do you mean it got
Fuck you. 20s!
It has multi-attack. And I was rolling with disadvantage because I got mixed up, but that doesn't apply. So, it's just the first... Actually, though, I will say, only one... Okay, I got really mixed up on my rolls. Only one of them applies. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good. Only
I'm
one
a very
nat 20, and
professional.
don't have my weapon. I'm
I'm a
sitting
very...
pretty.
I'm very professional. Just don't worry about it. What was your health again?
92.
That's not that. Okay. 92. Okay, so this could be a lot worse, but also this is the first room of this
savior
dungeon.
of us, and then we fucking killed him like 2 episodes.
Did anyone really believe that?
A second after your axe is ripped away by one of these writhing, unfurling tentacle arms, the other set reaches out from the other side, and these needles just stab right into you, kind of all across your side for 20 damage.
Ooh.
But again, that is its whole action. They don't do much if they do their thing. And again, you see blood being transferred through these needles.
How
as
much
they
is that
are
damage
stuck
again?
into you. 20.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I got hurt, but I'm okay.
First room of the dungeon, but it's cool.
First
It's cool.
room.
Don't worry about it.
Hey,
Good
hey.
bit. It is back to you
We'll
now.
go.
I can't
I'm
roll-
standing now. I'm taking this seriously.
I can't roll bad the whole time, right?
I can confirm from,
Look, it's the first
from
combat.
experience. I would not rely on
It's
that.
episode 5, first fight. It's got to be something cool.
All right. Let me take a look here. How much movement do you got?
Also, just for now, I cleared the squid from the board that we killed, just for simplicity. The body is still there.
Shit.
Oh, look! Oh, look what Goodbit found! Oh, no! There's another squid in there!
Lovely.
Oh, shit. Okay, so Goodbit knows that Glib went
Oh, dear
left.
Lord. All right.
Goodbit saw that Styx got hit, but Goodbit knows that Styx has Glib. And through the lightning strike, I know that nothing else is in this room. So I'm going to direct attention. So is this a window or is this a door?
This is a door. Take that as like a step. Take that as like a step.
Okay, well, there's more than one.
Do you communicate this to us, or are you
I
like,
was-
oh shit?
I'm still processing it
Oh, dear Lord.
as a PC. It was 5, 10, 15. Cool. I'll shout. There's more in the back room, and cast Shatter, I think. Which
Cast Shatter on these two.
on these two, yeah. Now, Matt, I
Right.
don't know how much of these people are constructs.
For purposes of...
Blast.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Here, how about this? Give me a nature check to see if you can figure out. Well, here's the thing. Give me a nature check to see if you can figure out how much of them are constructs. That, of course, will not affect the damage that your spell does. It's just if you know.
Okay. Ooh! 11.
11? Yeah, you're not sure.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Actually, I used 15 movement. 20. Okay. That's all I can see. Just to play it safe, I'm going to cast my Shatter. Let me draw a circle if I can. Can I draw a circle? I don't know how big Shatter is. So this is 5, 10, 15. Looks like it's a 10-foot radius. So that means 20-foot total.
What was if it's a 10-foot radius, it's a 20-foot circle. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast this in such a way that I catch the darkness behind them, just in case.
In case there's any others in the room. Okay, smart.
And yeah, I'm gonna cast that Shatter at a.
I've also Chad is telling me Nathan's camera and mic just became weird. Did it stabilize? Because I didn't touch anything, so I don't know.
I also changed my setup to be standing now, so.
Oh, it might have. Okay, it might have been the camera movement. If it's still bad, let me know, Chad. I'll see what I can do to fix it. There's a little bit of lag there, but I think that's on Nathan's end because everyone else is good. Whatever. Let me know if it's still bad. I'll try to fix it. You're casting Shatter.
I'm casting
Shatter. Do I have to make a save for that? What's the deal with?
Shatter is a Constitution save of 17.
And just for note, what are the construct rules, if that does apply?
If they are construct,
is that an auto fail?
I don't think it's an auto fail. They make it with disadvantage. Okay, a creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on its saving throw. Is the exact wording.
Okay. Well, yes, these things definitely apply in that. Yeah, I think you've seen. I don't know if
big ass bug on my wall.
Oh no! It's Bello! He's back!
Ah!
He's back!
Good pin killed Bello.
Oh God! Okay. Anyways.
Now, I don't know if this was ever actually said to anyone else. I think Glib is technically the only character that knows this. But what I'll go ahead and say is I believe I described these kind of like Daleks, where they are the vampire squids in bigger suits. So for the purposes of Shatter, yes, they are definitely counted as mechanical.
Cool.
So they both fail.
I'm going to cast this as... Ooh, how much do I want to pop off right now? I'm going to cast this as... I already cast Greater Invisibility. Fuck. God, spell slots. I used to having to balance this so much. Third level.
We haven't done combat in so
long. Cast it as a third level, so that is going to be Shatter. 4d8 damage.
4d8?
4d8. Ugh. Here we go. Come on, no whammies. Huh! Ooh, 15, 22, 24 damage.
24 damage. All right, and that is to both of them.
That's to both of them and any sneaky hit people.
You cast Shatter in this room. It's again, I believe, very loud.
Yes.
But you see the squids, the outer layer of their armor starts to sort of fly off into pieces. You also hear some other kind of breaking sounds from elsewhere in the room. This was a room with stuff in it. That stuff is now broken. Whether there was another squid in the darkness, you do not know, but the two that are visible to you are definitely injured.
Right.
Was that your turn?
That was my movement and my action. This dungeon's going to be huge. That's all I'm doing for now. I'm not going to waste healing spells just yet.
Funny enough, both of these squids rolled 19 on their initiative, so they are both of the newcomers are coming next.
Great.
After Goodbid, unfortunately. Can you get rid of this circle?
Oh,
Nathan,
yeah.
I literally don't think I have the ability to. I'm trying to click on it and it's not letting. Oh, maybe it's because I'm on the wrong layer.
I got it.
Okay, we got it. All right, so these squids are going to approach Goodbid. That said, the door is only big enough to fit one of them, which is actually kind of good for you. So this one kind of comes into this larger doorway, and actually, you know what? No. You did just kind of blast them with a big shatter. They don't want to get too close to you, so he's actually going to stand right here.
Hey-oh. I'm scared of you.
Goodbid, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity save.
Does being protected from evil and good do anything to help me?
Are they
that's a question for
you or trying to charm?
Yeah. Is it undead making an attack roll against me, or trying to charm me, or frighten me,
or possess?
It is. You have to do a saving throw. So
okay.
I don't know if
what kind of save?
Dexterity.
Okay, that's not a charm effect then. So
no. I'll go ahead. This is an attack. This is a straight up attack.
Just flat, right?
Flat dex save.
Great. 10.
10. Okay. This thing, armor sparking, lots of outer plates damaged, moves forward as these squid things do, holds up one of its tentacle arms, and unfurls it like it is going to do its multi-stab attack, but then the points kind of join at the end, forming a cylindrical shape, which then glows red and fires a laser directly at you.
A fucking laser?
They got lasers! They're robots!
Oh, God.
Oh, my fucking God.
Goodbid, you are going to take 12 damage from the laser, and also you are pushed back. Just like 5 feet. It's not that much. But the second one is...
damage?
Yeah. The second one is also doing the exact same thing. So
right.
another dex save.
Does this light up the room?
It's like a laser pointer. It is a very directly contained...
Got it. For sure.
So, second dex save.
Oh, fuck. My bad.
Second squid's doing the same bit.
Oh, much better. 23.
This time you are expecting it and are able to duck out of the way of the beam as it streaks by you and burns a little, indentation into the wall behind.
Great.
Glib, you are up then.
Okay.
All the way over here. You don't see any of... actually, for what it's worth, just for fun, I'm going to say, Glib, through the darkness, somehow you see these two beams of red light streak across the room.
As I am about to make my attack, I just... Because I'm assuming I saw the beam of light, and then I'm assuming I saw it hit. Goodbid's wearing a white suit that really, reflects light, so I'm assuming I saw it hit Goodbid and then disappear into the darkness again.
I'll give you that. I'm also... Well, I won't say that. Yeah.
All right. Goodbid, are you dead or are you okay?
I'm all right. They're putting a number in on me, but I'll be alive.
Lovely. And then I'm going to try and shoot the other tube going into the chest of the squid I'm fighting.
Go for it.
All right. Same shit again. So 23.
23 hits.
27.
If a 23 hit, a 27 also does.
And then a 12, so 2 again.
2, yeah.
Okay, so first one does damage for an 8, and the second one does damage for a 10, so that's 18 damage on the tube.
18 damage. All right, so and you were hitting another one of the life support tubes. Okay, so you hit... Oh, also, I'm going to say... I didn't say this last time. I probably... Well, no, we'll save that for later.
All right.
You hit one of the other tube. It also stops supporting and leaking blood. You can now see there is Actually, make me a perception check. It's fairly dark. Make me a perception check to see if you can see this.
I am infamously bad with perception checks. It's a 10?
10? Yeah, you don't notice it.
Okay.
Actually, those sticks, you're fighting the same one.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check as well.
Right.
You saw this happen. Goodbid is out of the light zone, but...
What is my perception? Can I see that good? Flat. 15.
15? Okay, you can see that. So, the main light in these things' faces, they have a big sort of circular light display in the center of their heads, but they have almost gill-like lines on the sides of their helmets as well. I don't believe I've ever described that.
Okay.
You see those start to go down as if it is some sort of level indicator, as if blood is leaving some sort of life support system, and it slows down notably. It is not dead, but it is slowing down very quickly.
Okay.
Speaking of that, Styx, now that you noticed, it is your turn.
Wait, can I make an action to kick Stick back his axe? Because I shot, and then can I?
I'll give you that as your move action. Sure.
All right, so I'm gonna put my foot on it and like kick it over, like you see, like people kick a gun across the room.
Okay.
Just goblin and kicks the axe back toward.
Yeah.
Obliged, and he's gonna climb off the table, grab the sliding axe, and I think swing at this almost dead creature.
All right, go for it.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
3.
A three is
well,
a
a 3
three.
plus whatever,
Unfortunately,
but I don't think that would hit.
no, that's gonna be quite the bonus.
I would run past.
Another attack! Another attack!
If he's moving slower, if I run past him, does he get an attack of opportunity?
You don't know. You can try to insight that if you would like, but you don't know that intuitively.
I'll roll insight. If it's a bad roll, at least I'll burn a bad roll. I am owed good ones. My insight is 7. I rolled a 7.
It's moving slow. You know what you guess what you would as a player. You get no other info.
Okay, cool. I don't want to take any chances. I swing again.
Please don't die.
What do we got?
Oh, that's not a
If
good
it-
roll.
Okay,
Oh, boy.
Plus to hit.
Okay, so it's not a 1. It's talking about plus the hit.
Yeah, no. I rolled a 5, and my...
No.
Yeah,
No.
so-
It's almost certainly not. So Styx
Absolutely
continues trying to whack at this thing, but does not have nearly as much luck. Annoyingly, it is now this thing's turn.
And
but,
now, everybody, the death of Styx Bradley.
Well, no, not necessarily. Well, we'll have to see, actually.
Wait.
I gotta make some rolls. Oh, Styx, you are very lucky.
Woo!
So you see this thing, again, unwrap its tentacles, unfurl them, and try to stab out at you again with its, multiple spikes on the end. However, it is very sluggish now, and you are able to easily block them all with your shield. At which point, after doing this, spikes still kind of jammed in your shield, you feel the resistance on the other side go limp, and the thing flops over.
Sticks like Peeps Hut. I'm taking that one. that is my win. I got 2 so far.
Wow.
Yes!
That means good bit.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's the player side.
I really feel bad about using spells so much, but what else am I gonna fucking do?
Hey, this is how I feel about Eldritch Blast, man. I got one thing. I have one singular thing. I understand.
I just know that when we go to break and we
Which
come back,
might be after this room.
we have 2 more hours of death-defying dungeon crawling.
Yep.
And I get terrified.
Hey,
I'm
maybe
already
there's... Hey. There's more... There's things to find. Anyway,
terrified.
I'm really excited about what happens when you guys inevitably get to the end of this. It's something that I think a lot of people forgot. It's something that I have actually established already that I think a lot of people forgot, which is going to be very funny.
Dude, why are all my spells? This makes the loudest noise possible.
Yeah, good. For Goodbit has I can turn completely invisible so no one can detect my presence. Also, I make loud sound.
Also, every single attack spell I have makes a loud boom that can be heard for 5 miles. Fucking amazing.
Hard to do spells with music and sound. That's a cool flavor thing that won't ever fuck me over.
Exactly. Fuck
Light
me.
on Goodbit.
I mean, I guess
It's a
I'll
little
just
more
cast. Where the fuck is it? Did both of these guys take damage last time? Did they both get hit by that?
I'll just go ahead and say, like, you can intuit from how they reacted. They both failed. The shatter was effective.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shadow again. This time just as a 2nd level, not as a 3rd level.
All right.
So again, disadvantage, con save, throw, DC 17, and it's 3d8 this time instead of 4.
Okay. They both seem to fail.
I can now roll on camera. Get a load of this. Ooh!
What is that you're rolling on?
I'll show you in a second. 14.
Yes.
16. This is a
16?
gift somebody gave me at one of my shows. It says my name.
Oh, nice.
And now I'm using it to write on my D&Dorks with while I'm standing.
As you cast Shatter the 2nd time, both of them just explode into parts.
Thank fuck.
You do notice, I'll go ahead and say, like, there are still little squids kind of like writhing on the ground in the center. Interestingly, you didn't technically seem to kill them, you just disrupted their suits. But they are...
Use my movement to go and step on them?
Go and step on them, sure.
That's fantastic.
Hey, I just want to... Hey, before you do that, you're going to step on the vampires? Do you know where a squid mouth is? Does Goodbit know where a squid's mouth is?
I'm wearing my nice leather shoes.
Yeah, he's got big boots. They're not big.
Okay, all right.
Stop, 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 stop.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Cool.
I've moved the lamp so that you can see the inside of this room. And notably, I'll go ahead and say, because it's kind of hard to see on the audio stream, there is another hallway that extends off that way. This is not an isolated chamber. There is more, which is maybe where those other squids came from.
I shout that to the gang and say that my room is clear.
On that note, since there are no more squids actively in the combat order, at least that you are aware of, we'll go to break. So, much more dungeon crawling to be had in a couple minutes. We will see you guys in just a bit.
I would say only main announcement we need to make is, hey, you can get on the Patreon, in the $1 tier, you can get these VODs by Sunday instead of by Wednesday. So if you tune into the stream late, you just don't catch it at all, $1 and you can get it a whole 3 days early than everybody else. You don't have to wait for the YouTube premiere. That's the only new thing we've added though, so far.
We're working on it.
Giving you guys more $1 advantages, not just $5 ones.
Yes. So that's like 25 cents a show, roughly?
Something like that.
It's not expensive. It is not an expensive tier. Anyway, we're back to the battle map. So I believe, we'll say we're out of initiative order until you see another enemy. How about that?
Lovely. All right.
And again, if you guys just let me know who to put the audience light on. I had it on Goodbid because he went last. But
yeah.
I'll just I'll just put it in the center for now. I'll put it in the center so you guys can kind of see roughly where everybody is.
Okay.
Where are you? Okay. Where's Mr. Goodbid?
I'm over here, guys.
I'm gonna grab Sticks by the shoulder, and I'm gonna touch the table, and feel that we're on a corner, and go, okay, we're in the back left corner of the room.
All right, Mr. Goodbid, you said you cleared your room.
Yeah, in the.
I'll go ahead and say, for the sake, you guys all make it to this area.
In the top right. Clang, 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 clang. Over here, there's a storage room and a hallway that leads further down, and also a hallway.
You guys are moving your characters so fast.
Also a hallway to the left of that.
Yes, there are. Okay, I'll go ahead and say, exploring this room, I'll show the audience all of the options. So, and again, I'll drag the visible light for you guys around. So they came from here. This one over here. There is something this way. There's a tunnel over here. There is also some sort of exit. It looks like actually 2 exits over here. And then there is this room that Goodbid was in, which has an exit as well. So they're at a hub area, it seems. There are, aside from the way you came in, there are 4 ways out of this.
Can I
these sort of 2 chambers?
What's in it? So it's a storage room. It feels like a storage room, right? This back room.
This one. This one in here, yes. Again, this is a map that I took and modified, so I don't have. We'll just call it a storage.
So it's
room.
a storage.
If you want a perception check to try to find like specifics of maybe what this floor is for, you can do that. And I'll make up something fitting.
Glib's gonna go off of his gut here, which is a bad idea. He sees the fact that this is a storage room and that there is a back way out of the storage room, and he's gonna go, hey, back when I was in college, we always used to keep shit in a storage room, but if you're gonna build a storage room, you don't want it to be a long trek to put shit in there. So if you're going to be storing things here, it needs to be at least semi-close to an exit so that you're not forcing people to walk down insanely long pathways to get to them. I think we should take this direction. Because every other direction seems like a way further into whatever the hell we're in. This is a dining room. I'm assuming this is some sort of living area.
That makes sense to me.
There's a hallway in what is essentially the closet, and that screams either secret exit or way to get out.
Could I actually, it's not great, but at the words dining area and these like domicile terms, could I make a perception check to see, or maybe insight to infer like who lives here, who would you be using this space possibly?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 7.
It's dark. It's very hard to see the supplies that you are looking at. They don't look like they are for beings like you. They seem to be things that these squid people would need, and so because of that, it is very hard for you to identify any direct information about them.
Does it look like things a vampire would need?
Just you do a perception check on the supplies as well.
Okay.
Flip.
All right. Let's see. That's a 4. That's nothing.
A 4?
He's not even paying attention. He is like, well, whose house is this? And who gives a shit? Let's get the fuck out of here.
I've got a question for my
What's up?
law abilities.
Okay.
I have a once-a-day thing called Crime Sense that outlines sentient creatures who have committed a crime within 24 hours. And it's all sentient creatures within 30 feet of me. Would I be able to see that outline through walls and doors?
Interesting. That was an oversight in my note when I made up that power. I will go ahead and tell you if you use it here, it won't matter.
Okay.
You will not see anything regardless.
Okay. Well, then I'm down with the storage plan idea. That makes sense to me.
Okay.
All right.
Resume the formation. I'm going to stand at the front.
All right. I'll get in the middle.
I'll move the light along with you. And again, for the audience, if you guys just joined, all the players can see their own individual lights. This purple thing is just for you guys. It is your lamp.
All right, so moving forward, hand across the wall. Hand gives through the wall.
Oh.
Do I want to go?
Anyone? That's where Glib is. Anyone catch that?
Yeah.
I can see now though. Like I feel like in character he looks down. Oh fuck! Like moves back.
And I'm gonna say, since Glib saw it and he was in the front, he's going to hand give, sees it, and then back against the wall on the other side. Wait. What do we do?
All right. Let me perception check to see if it notices you.
Oh boy.
Doesn't seem to.
Okay. I'm gonna stand and wait for a second to listen to it and be like, okay. I'm gonna check if this is more of a path or if this is a dead end, and then we'll decide if we move past this room. Okay? Okay.
Six gives you a shaky thumbs up.
He drags his hand across the wall until he makes it to the end.
We never saw him again.
Hand
Yeah,
gives
you
out.
can no longer see Glib.
Bill's gonna take a couple steps forward. Okay. And he moves his way back to the corner. Like, alright. There's more this way. But there's a lot of paths.
Good. Great. Okay. All right. Okay.
I mean, a lot of paths with no bad guys is better than one path with a bad guy, right?
One of the paths, or many of the paths, probably have bad guys, but sure.
All right.
I mean, would you rather choose the chamber with the bullet or roll the roulette?
Here's an idea. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna take a brief peek in each room.
Oh boy.
And if you hear...
like the vibe of splitting up.
I don't like the vibe of this fucking
like
Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna check if there's a bad guy. If you hear...
By the way, you guys are all gonna have to make stealth checks as you're
Yeah.
talking next to the squid room.
Hey! Alright, what's moving?
Everything I said I used message for.
Sure.
Yeah,
I said that.
I got a
Surely.
22.
You did actually.
I know.
Glib did not. He got a little mad when Styx started talking back. He got an 11, so he immediately was
Oh boy.
shut the fuck up! Shut up!
I'm sorry. I was looking at something in the chat. You're gonna have to say that one more time.
Styx,
Both of
Styx
you.
got a 22. Glib got an 11.
Okay.
He got mad when Styx was talking. Just immediately just started talking back. Shut up!
That's on every
Got
page
it.
with our character. Glib got mad when Styx was talking.
Oh my god.
All right. So let me check and see how perceptive this nearby squid is.
Yeah, is this just a stupid squid?
He doesn't move. He seems wrapped up in whatever he's
All right,
working
good.
on.
All right, we did. As soon as shut and listen, I'm gonna check the rooms, and if you hear a fight, come help. Okay?
As always.
I'm not gonna go deep. I'm just gonna peek my head in to see if we're safe. Okay?
All right.
Okay. All right. Glib's gonna scurry up here, and.
All right. Let me move the lamp with you. Hold on. All right. You're gonna scurry up here.
Okay, so I'm at this. Look.
Are you doing this stealthily?
Yeah. He's like very.
Then you're gonna need to make me a stealth check.
Slowly moving because he doesn't want to alert anything. Oh, please don't fuck me. Come on. Not 20. Okay. Silent as a mouse.
Lucky, because that squid that's on screen right now got a 19.
Okay. So he like scoots forward.
And that was before bonuses. So that was literally the one thing.
Fucking Christ. He scoots forward and he sees the slightest hint of a red light. Shit. And then scurry back. And then. Okay. So we're kind of stuck in a sandwich here. There's one up there. And there's one right there. And if we attack the one up there, this one's gonna come for us.
It's so... and make another stealth check. Why are you having these conversations consistently right next to one of them? Why are you doing that?
I got a second nat 20.
Let's go.
Glib
I used
five.
all of my
Glib
luck
is-
for this fucking conversation.
Right.
You should be happy.
Hey.
Alright, I vote we kill this one and then move to the other one.
All right.
Okay?
Styx, you got it. And I give him a bardic. I think
Does that reverse effect? Does he go like, what? What do you mean, me?
all my
I-
attacking
I'll
spells
move the lamp to
create a
Styx.
loud bang. It's gotta be you.
I feel like Styx, like, puts his fist against the wall and just looks back at you.
God damn it.
Oh, okay, buddy. And he, like, gives your hand a squeeze. All right, buddy, thanks.
The hand bites it a little bit.
You got
I
another.
guess Styx is gonna tiptoe down this wall and try to get a stealth attack on this squid. Why are
Make a stealth
Hey,
check.
you have a bardic. You have a bardic.
Oh God, you have a bardic.
I'm so glad we're doing a dungeon crawl this episode, man.
Okay. Base was 10. Plus 2 is a 12.
This
Plus my
This
stealth
stupid
is...
squid got a nat 1 on perception. This squid has not rolled above a 10 on
I mean,
perception.
hey, plus my stealth, that brought
It
us
is
up to
he
15,
is
so, like,
busy.
solid
This is a-
anyway.
This is an alternate
Oh no,
dimension.
he's got AirPods
This is
in.
an ultimate dimension blob right here. He's not dude, he's not incredibly smart out here.
You see that he's got these little things mounted on the sides of his helmet. If you read them really close, they say cephalopods.
Oh my god.
You fucking
Oh my
dick!
God.
You shut the fuck up! Boo!
He has a cephalopods, and Styx is, like, getting around these boxes, like, command rolling, like, doobie-doobie-doo.
Yeah,
Gets up behind him.
he's taking inventory with his cephalopods in.
What is he doing?
I don't know. It's his first life or death, okay?
He gets up behind him, Max.
All right, make an attack roll with advantage, I guess, because this is. He
Styx
doesn't see you.
is objectively the best person to fight these guys. It makes sense.
Fuck, Tom, forgive me. This really is not honorable. Okay. Fuck. Alright, does a...
If you sneak up to him and just diff the fucking hit.
Oh my god.
So look. The base rolls with advantage.
Yeah, you got advantage. You got
The
advantage.
lower of the two was a 2.
Okay.
The higher,
and the higher.
was a 9. So,
What's your bonus?
with the battle axe, I get +5. Do I add any other number to that? Oh wait, Bardic.
You
Is that a one-time
Bardic?
thing?
did you use it on the stealth?
I did use
Then
it
it's
on the
gone.
stealth, so no. Yeah, if those are the only numbers, I could add my proficiency bonus. I get one of those, right?
Yeah, I mean, you get your attack bonus, whatever that. So that would be like your strength and your proficiency. That's probably what the 5 is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the number next to my little battle axe. So in that case,
Yeah.
all right.
Wow.
Yeah,
So-
that's a
So-
14.
This thing is taking inventory of something, it seems. And you see Styx slip in. Well, you don't see, it's dark, but you know, Styx slips into the room, does like a combat roll, hides behind a shelf as the thing turns around to see him, doesn't see anything. Styx kind of dives out, combat rolls behind another shelf, the squid turns around again, doesn't see anything. Styx takes his axe, reaches out, tiptoes behind the thing, clang! And makes just an incredibly loud sound as he slams a battle axe into this metal helmet.
I don't think that sounded like a hit.
So,
Are you
let me
sure?
roll initiative for this thing.
I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm embarrassed on Styx's behalf. This is really... This is so... The fucking new guy!
Cliff's gonna run in like, why are you even here, man?
I don't know! Fate is a cruel thing!
I love this. So what the chat said, I want this to be animated so much. I imagine it does the thing, you know, where like Styx being fairly small and this thing being big. Yes, exactly, Panda. He slams and then his whole body just vibrates as he slams the metal
The
axe.
thing just kind of
into the-
casually
just-
looks back at him like, are you fucking kidding me, man?
Just the thickest plate
Styx,
of
like,
metal
stumbling
on this
away.
thing's
My
body.
apologies. Good day.
You have a nice day, sir.
So yeah, it's gonna turn around and
Okay.
attack you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking for a different giant mechanical cephalopod. I'm gonna make my way back this way. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Luckily, I actually, funny enough, did get in the initiative order after you, Styx, like right after. So it is just gonna go ahead and attack. It doesn't do super well though. You see the things unfurl and stab out towards you again for 12 damage.
Very cool. Very sexy.
We're gonna hear the clang, and then
so-
Styx flies past us and be like, "Yep, that was an attack. Oh, fuck."
Not flies past. I mean, he's got squid needles in him now. You hear the very loud clang that echoes down these stone hallways, and then like a gross, you know, the kind of whirring sound of the tentacles unfurling, and then probably a yelp from Styx as he gets stabbed 3 times.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
All right.
Okay, that's not good.
You gotta learn somehow.
We are now back in in initiative order. Let me reset my thing to remove all the dead squids. Goodbid, you are up next. There's only one squid in the initiative order that you know of.
15, 20. Oh, good. It's a storage room.
Yep.
It wasn't even
of any
anything.
importance.
Great.
There are just side rooms in this dungeon.
And, can't cast Shatter in here because it's so itty bitty that everyone will get hit. Holy shit. Okay. What are we even... I'm just gonna... God, this sucks.
I wonder... I gotta think about this for next time. I wonder if I can make like a mostly clear PNG that still has like a pixel on it and use that for the light source. I feel like I probably could. I'll have to try that next time. Anyway.
Actually, I think Goodbid, instead of moving all the way in here, is going to just step into the hallway and fire with a crossbow. Down there, because I am not good in confined spaces. So let's just roll to hit. Does a 17 do it?
17 will.
Cool. This is just a cool D6. 6. 9 damage. And that's...
all right, 9 damage. So this thing turns around and you shoot it in another joint between the tentacles and the main body. It definitely lodges in there and does damage, not enough to kill it, but it hurts.
I'm kind of banking on our 2 scary boys for this one.
Well, I'm sorry, who's the second boy?
You have so much
speaking of scary boys, Glib. I'll move the light back out here.
I'm gonna do the tactic that seemed to work before. And I am going to fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at its tubes to hopefully disconnect it. Alright, first one is a 20. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. Second one is a 17.
That will hit.
Okay. The third one is a 23. So all 3 hit.
You hit all 3.
Okay. Alright, and first one is damage of 9. Second one is damage of 6. And third one is damage of 11. So that is 26 damage.
Alright. It has basically the same effect as last time. It damages the body a lot, and you see one of the tubes disconnect and start leaking blood. But it is, again, not down yet.
Okay.
And then, given that this is the only squid you can see at the moment, Styx, it is back to you.
Fire again! You got it!
He went ping, got hit, and all of a sudden saw a bolt and then got drenched in blood as one of the tubes burst off of this thing.
Yep.
We had your back!
We try that. One more time. Okay. 21.
Woo!
Hey!
Woo! It's his first day.
We are going to...
His first life or death situation.
Yeah, how hurt does this thing look?
Pretty damaged. These things don't have a ton of
Pretty
health.
damaged. Okay. Do I wanna... I'll use a first level Divine Smite just for safety, and also because I'm embarrassed. I want this thing to die. Any witness to this travesty I can kill, I will.
That was like an Animaniacs bit when Styx snuck in there.
This is the quietest, sneakiest dude getting in there.
Bong!
23 damage.
Hey!
23 damage. Yeah. Filled with rage at this thing for embarrassing you, you do just cut it in half.
I got...
Not that much of a problem. You are able to defeat this thing pretty easily. That said, though...
And just
I'm
me,
gonna
like,
zoom-
why did you start with that? Why did you start with... I tried to!
However, Then, from the hallway that Glib returned from a minute prior,
Yeah, the other one.
Okay.
you see a squid step into view. It definitely heard the clang, so this combat is not quite yet over. He actually cannot get into tentacle range of Glib, but he can get into laser range of both Glib and Goodbit. So I'm going to need you guys to both do dex saves.
Oh my god.
God, please.
Fuck. 10.
10?
11.
God damn.
10 and 11, okay. So, let me do...
Do we even see him? Or
I'm gonna do a description.
Are we yelling with sticks and all of a sudden just get wiped out by a laser?
Yeah. Yes, you guys are looking into the storage room, watching Styx take this. I'm going to do this from Styx's perspective, because there's a knockback effect on this that I think is much funnier. So, Styx
Why
is
didn't
in
you
the
start
room,
with
cuts
that?
the thing out, looks out into the hallway where Glib and Goodbit are like, what the heck? And then just, they are knocked completely out of Styx's field of view from this laser that just comes, careening out of this side.
Great.
You both take 13
Oh my
damage.
God.
Not that far. Here, I'll move you. I accidentally moved Glib double. That was his whole action, though, so it is back to Goodbid now.
Okay. Jiminy. I can move past allies. 5, 10. No. I move just to the right of Glib. And gosh, this.
I'm gonna ignore me, chat. I'm gonna get rid of the light for a second because I want to make sure that it's working correctly in another room. So I'm gonna zoom in your field of view really quick.
Do I want to waste
I'm
this
so glad I checked.
spell
Hold on.
slot on that? Go on, things. This is just fantastic. I am going to... Man, all my spells are loud. Fuck. I am not a martial character, but I need to conserve my
That is not-
spells.
Oh, no. It's working.
Alright, I'm gonna run up.
It's working. I'm just
This is
stupid.
so-
Okay, sorry. The light is still there for the audience. Again, I was just testing something later in the dungeon.
This is a stupid idea. 5, 10, 15, 20. And dual wielding short swords this time. I'm gonna take 2 attacks.
Ooh.
First attack! Natural 20.
Let's go.
Not so bad of an
Second
idea.
attack. Oh gosh! Well, we'll never know what that one was. Huh.
I just heard a clank.
Next
I have
one
no
is
idea what-
25.
So you basically get 3 hits.
3 hits. Excellent. So I get a double damage my first one. And then for my bonus action, I don't get to add my modifier, but that's fine. Oh, incredible. 19 damage.
19
Oh.
damage total? Alright, so yeah, that does a lot to it. You jumped, you got a nat 20, so you immediately rush at this thing that threw you backwards and just start hacking and slashing at it with your swords.
Holy shit. Do I still have protection of good and evil on me, or is that concentration? Oh, it's concentration.
Concentration, yeah.
Did Styx get hit since he cast it?
Yes, I did.
Yes, so Styx, you can do the concentration save, whatever that is. We talked about it earlier.
It was however
I
much
forgot what it
damage
was,
he
but you
took.
can
I
do
think
that.
he's gotten hit multiple times since he cast it.
I'll just be nice and let you do one because I forgot as well.
Right.
Because it was damage damage higher. I believe you took 12, so it'd be like a 22. So you can make it, but it's going to be tough.
All right. And it's a Constitution save, right?
I believe so.
That's
Yes.
decent. That's decent. No, I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2.
Great.
Great job.
No, you sadly no longer have the thing. Good bid.
That's okay. I'll be all right. Good bit can't die.
All right. Now I will say you actually probably won't, because it is Glib's turn now. This thing is not next in the order.
Remembering the fact that we did not destroy the creature that me and Styx took out, Glib's gonna do his 25-foot leap backwards into the room. Actually, no, not backwards. Now that I'm remembering, there's one closer. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna cast Animate Dead on the corpse of the one that we just took out.
Okay, sure. I already cleared it, but we'll say it's where the light is.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Animate Dead on it to bring it back, specifically, so that now I have an undead servant of one of these things, hopefully to distract it.
Okay, sure.
Okay. So, going to use that.
Look how Glib's head is clipping through the wall,
Yep.
I think, because of the way it aligns with the grid.
Alright, hold it. Let me... Yeah, alright, whatever. I cast Animate Dead on it, and then it says that as a bonus action at the end of each of my turns, I can mentally command any creature you made this spell. If this creature is within 60 feet of you, decide what action the creature will take and where it will move during its next turn. Or you can issue a general command, such as guard a particular chamber or corridor. Okay.
What are you commanding?
I am going to look it dead in the face and go, kill everything that looks like you that isn't you, and then move out of its way.
All right, so there is a slight problem with the logic that you're thinking of here. I like the idea, but I'm just going to describe what happens, and we'll see if you can figure it out. The tiny corpse of the little squid inside the suit starts going slap, drag, slap.
No,
Drag,
goddamn,
slap, drag, as it kind of
just like, hey,
drags itself
in the suit, dumbass, and puts him back in the.
The suit's not gonna get Animate Dead in.
God damn it!
It's a suit.
All right, fine. In that case, he's gonna pick it up, and he's gonna throw it out of the room because closer to the actual thing itself.
Amazing.
So good, Ben. Behind you, you just hear a little and see this tiny squid on the ground, which then again starts I don't have a thing for it. I'm not going to put another squid on the map. Just starts kind of tentacles just...
I also turn around and see that I am now alone with a necrocephali.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, this is amazing. Great idea.
From inside the room, you hear, "Don't break the suit!"
Okay. You got it.
So I guess this squid is moving now, but I've made this sound too much already. That's all it's doing, at least for the moment. Styx, you are now up.
Yeah, alright. I haven't actually stepped out in this hallway, so 2, 3, okay. 4, 5, 6 can bring me here. Okay, cool. Can I say that on my way? Maybe this is stupid. But on my way, can I pick up the squid that's like... just picks up the squid and says, I am sorry, but I am not patient today. Thank you for your service. And he's gonna throw it at the necrocephali as a distraction.
Make like a dexterity, just a dexterity check. It's not gonna be hard to do, but see if you miss.
In the defense of the squid, it is still a vampire. There might be something it can do.
Alright. Wow. Yeah, it's 21.
A 21? Okay, you know what? Sure, I was actually going to give you something positive if you got over a 20, so you know what? Sure. Once again, Glib from the room where you cannot see this, you just hear another
Keep throwing the damn thing.
As it kind of smacks into the face plate of the necrocephali, the active one, and just kind of starts like wriggling around on there. It is now the squid's turn. It's gonna try to swing a good bit, but its faceplate is covered by a squid.
Excellent.
So it's gonna get disadvantage.
Excellent.
Protection against good and evil for dead sheep, baby.
Yeah, and it's what's your AC?
is
Good bit?
15.
15. It is actually going to miss all of its stabs as it swings, frantically trying to smack this squid off of its windshield,
That
essentially.
wasn't the plan, but fuck it.
Hey!
Goodbid, you are up now.
Great. I heard Glib yell, protect from the suit, or preserve the suit.
Don't break the suit.
I have nothing that can do that, so we're breaking the suit. Let's see here. Unless this is the biggest shot in the dark I'll ever take. Does healing word do damage to undead?
I don't remember. That you think about that while I do a Google search.
If you unvampire these things and you've been in the party with me for this fucking long, and you know my motivations, if you reveal in a random fight that you can unvampire a creature, Glib is going to lose his fucking mind.
I don't know if that's what it does.
I think it would just be like, oh no, goodness, and
Curing vampirism has to be greater restoration at least.
Okay. Yeah, healing word has a clause that it does nothing against undead or constructs. I think it's
yeah.
you
No, I
can
mean,
try it.
I won't.
It's given that this is, I was going to actually say maybe it could do something, but given that this is, I'll go ahead and tell you creature type both undead and construct. That's both the nose
That's a double
on
negative
deck.
right
So,
there,
So
yes, which does not become a positive.
back up. Oh, but fuck. I can't back up. I stay where I'm at and just go fucking preserve the. All right. Hey, you look stupid in that suit. And cast Vicious Mockery,
Oh.
Vicious mock.
which at 14th level actually isn't terrible. It's 3d4 instead of just 1. And that suit makes you look fat. Oh! That is 8 damage. Damn!
8. The metal face of this creature does not seem to have any response to your attack. You don't know if it did anything or not. It does not have facial expressions.
It just, it feels bad on the inside.
The damage I did to
Maybe
his
it did,
mental
maybe it
state
didn't.
is irreparable.
You did psychological damage.
Glib.
He's sensitive about that.
I knew this suit made me look fat.
I can't tell you if it worked or not because there might be more squids in here. Can't spoil things. Glib, you're up though. If good
Yeah,
was
I'm
done.
done.
So that did remarkably little to what I thought it was
Hey, it
going to
saved
do.
me.
It did actually prevent Goodbid from taking a
Which
lot
is
of
That's
good
very
because
true.
I have the lowest health in the party and I'm already halfway through it.
Oh God.
Each time I hit the button, it's 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the arrow keys are 5.
1, 2, 3.
It's been a while since I
Okay.
cast Vicious Mockery.
And you can move through players as well. So you could get within 5 feet of them just going through.
Can I see where the blood is stored?
Oh, you want to look for like a tank? Mm-hmm. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Sure.
Can I do it with advantage? Because we've seen multiple of these suits broken already.
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
I don't
Oh,
even
nice.
know if Glib, your master plan is gonna work if we even do preserve
No
this
clue!
suit.
Great. One of them was a 2, and the other was a nat 20. So,
Ooh.
Okay.
sure, I know how these fucking
There you
suits
go.
work. Hell yeah.
Yes. So, The blood, I'll go ahead and just kind of tell you how the blood works in the suits. So a lot of it is siphoned through the spikes on the end of their tentacles, whether they are wrapped into like hand-like formations or if they are, attacking free. Mm-hmm. But most of the blood storage seems to be in the central chamber up to the head, because it is like a tank that the actual squid itself is suspended in. It is the water that is keeping this aquatic creature alive in the tank.
It's up.
It is the tubes that you see are carrying it to somewhere lower in the body. I imagine they kind of wrap around from sort of the faceplate to the back. Okay. And with the nat 20, I'm going to go ahead and give this. That is you can assume that this is some sort of filtration cycling system to keep it from going stagnant. Actually, yeah, you were cutting the tubes. One tube is flowing into the main tank, one is flowing out. So it's in from the tentacles, tank filtration, tank filtration, tank filtration in that cycle.
Okay. All right. Okay. What is can I tell what the tank is made out of? Is there a way that I can puncture it?
So the tank is basically the faceplate where these things. It is the main body. Right. It is not there is not a storage. The storage tank is the tank that they are suspended in. So it is the metal of their main armor. Okay. So it would not be it is puncturable, but it would not have any different effect than hitting the you basically, if you are hitting these things anywhere around their torso area to their head, that is the tank.
Okay. I have a really dumb idea, and you can tell me if it'll work or not, because it can't see right now, and it's probably going to hurt me a lot.
Okay.
I'm going to try and bite the tube that is giving it blood, so that I can drink it directly from the source, and try and drain it. I'm trying to treat the tube that is supplying it blood like a straw, so I can drop it without destroying the suit.
Interesting. I love the creativity here. So go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay. Please.
And this
23.
Will be a bite attack. Okay. You jump over Goodbid and Styx, kind of latch onto this thing, and with your sharp vampire fangs, grab a hold of the hose. And just rip it out, stick it in your mouth, and start drink it up.
Drink the damn thing.
Ow. It starts flailing around, trying to get you off, obviously.
I am also a frog, and therefore can stick to him.
Yes.
And am small, so I am not big.
Here's what I'm going to say for this. I am not going to give you, damage numbers or tell you exactly what is happening here, because obviously you're not going to be able to. What's that quote from Firefly? Given the proper equipment, a human body can be drained of blood in something time.
Yeah.
I don't, but you're not vacuuming the whole system out, but you are draining it. So something bad is happening to the squid. That's all I'm going to give you for now. Initiative order continues though. So Styx, you are.
Wait, my additional action is the squid on its faceplate.
Oh, true. Do you want the squid on its face to do something?
Yeah, I'm gonna have it lock its tentacles to keep it. I'm trying to starro the thing. It's trying to grab on the other side so it can't be taken off the faceplate.
Okay, so I'll just note that it is grappled on hard.
Yes.
All right, Styx.
Well,
also, do I heal at all from drinking the blood?
Read me the exact stats on that, and but we'll get to that.
Okay.
We'll get to that when we're done with the fight, because depending on how long you're latched on, that might change the number, so.
Is there... I don't know if there's any way I can, hit this thing without possibly damaging the suit, so,
Well, the suit's... Glib ripped one of the filtration tubes out.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to be damaged.
I'm trying to keep it in as best shape as possible so I can put the squid in the suit. It's undead and doesn't need blood anymore.
I understand. It looks like Stalin's the name of the game, so hold on tight, Glib, and I am going to grapple check it to, get its limbs not moving so much.
Go for it. Strength check.
Amazing.
And actually, do it with advantage, since technically there are 2 other people also latched onto it. Well, a person and a dead squid.
Well, it's a good thing, because I rolled a 4 on the first. Because fucking Styx really wants to be the way he is for some reason. Alright. God damn it! It was a second 4!
Wow.
Well, do you have bonuses to that?
Well, my strength...
Because it did not roll high.
My strength is +4, so I got an 8.
You actually do grapple.
Wow.
It did not roll high.
Good. Wow.
Himself, my
It did
God.
not roll high. My luck was bad, but that thing's was worse, and that's really all that matters.
Oh,
It's like sidles around it like, okay, how do I... Okay, full Nelson, I guess.
Your hand is like, give it a full Nelson.
Good idea.
That's a good plan.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it is the squid's turn now. I rolled to get out of grapple, which was a very tough roll because it's technically being grappled by 3 people. It very much failed, so you can kind of have your way with it at this point.
All
Combat is, for this stage, is effectively over because I don't foresee it getting out of this, and I don't want to make a billion rolls for every 2 seconds.
I also
passes.
got a
so.
It says specifically for Vampire Bite that I get back as many hit points as the piercing damage dealt by the bite, and the damage dealt by the bite is 1d4, and I got a 4, so I get 4 hit points. Drinking things.
Okay, I'm just gonna give you that. You know what? Take 8.
Okay.
Take 8 for this being a consistent stream. You are able to it takes a bit,
Right?
But if you would choose to, I don't know if you want to wait here for the next couple minutes, but you can drain this thing of its whole.
I want to kill the squid in it so that I can put the squid that is under my control in the thing. So that is the goal.
You are able to do.
Okay. So I drain it, and then I grab the squid and take it off of the faceplate, take out the husk of what used to be a squid and throw it to the side and put the undead one in it, close it back up, and like, all right, operate the suit.
Okay. It starts to move, not as well as you've seen them move in the past.
Right.
If you want to insight check as to why, you can do that to try to figure out a little bit more of the mechanics of this thing, but it is moving.
I'll insight check, why not? If I can find the damn insight check. There it is. Ah, fuck. That's an 11.
Yeah, 11's maybe it's because it's undead, maybe the suit was damaged.
Okay.
It's not moving as well, but it is up and moving.
All right.
And there are no more squids on your radar as it stands right
As he is standing up, I'm going to say, all right, search every room, starting in that direction, and kill everything that looks like you that isn't you.
The squid heads off.
Wow. Think that's gonna work?
No. I'm sending a distraction to get them fighting.
Fair enough. Well, we have...
Also, I know it looked like it jumped into the wall. I'm sorry, I messed up the movement, but it leaves in the direction you told it to.
Got it. Okay.
While we have a moment to breathe, good bit. How much health do you have currently?
50.
And what's your total?
87.
All right. Because I have lay on hands, my total pool is 55, so I could give you at least a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah. I'm the only, aside from you, I was the party's only healer. I have some pretty good healing spells for if we're really in a pickle.
I'm gonna give you 20 hands-on health. Hands-on.
Cool.
Lay on hands healing.
Lay on hands healing. Appreciate that.
Of course.
What is
Anything else?
What does everybody else
I want to answer a lore question really quick before we move on. Sorry to interrupt. Someone said, is Blob a necrocephali? Blob is, how do I phrase it? Well, one, Blob is kind of pseudo-magical, so Blob is a little bit of a unique case. But, for note, Blob is at least very, very similar to, like, the creatures inside the suits. Necrocephali technically would refer to, generally it would refer to the creature and the suit. So he doesn't have a suit, but he is a similar species to what is inside, for anyone in the chat who's wondering how that lore broke down. Continue.
What is everybody else's health at?
I'm at 60.
85.
Out of
92.
85
I'm gonna hold on.
101.
I'm gonna hold on to my healing spells then until until you guys are at least halfway gone, because
I'm gonna give myself.
I got some hefty ones that I can use.
Am
I'm
I able
saving
to use lay on hands on myself, or is that just other creatures? Because it doesn't specify necessarily.
Usually,
What is the range of the spell?
It's not a spell; it's an ability. But let me see.
I would heavily assume that you could.
usually if it has to do with touching, then you can do it to yourself.
If it is range touch,
reach is just
then
play.
yes.
So yeah, I'm gonna give myself 5 health at least, just as a little something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can heal all of us at once with a pretty big one if we need it.
But we're not fucked yet.
Yeah, we're not fucked yet. That's why I'm not doing it. I'll wait till things are looking dire.
Waiting here for a second. Glib is listening to hear if the robot's getting into trouble.
Perception check.
Ooh.
I have to look and see where exactly I sent it.
Ah, fuck. That's a 9. It probably doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, you can't really hear anything.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna be like, okay, are we ready to move?
Let's get out of here.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Back in formation.
We are not quiet. We are silent. No more talking.
The lamp ready to go.
No more yelling.
Oh, no more yelling. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you for letting us know not to.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I will call the necrocephalite right now. Don't you feel?
That was low of me. I know better. You're right.
Okay, walking in. Glib is gonna go into the room that the other necrocephalite was in, to see if.
Okay. Ignore these weird pillars of darkness in the middle of the room. I think I put those there by accident. Those are not there. It's just a room.
Okay.
No exits other than the one you came in.
All right, great. Feeling the walls. Just, God damn it. Okay. Let's go.
Oh boy.
So there's a room in front of us. Well, there's not a room. There's an alcove, and then there is over here that has stairs. Okay. Glib's gonna be like, all right. Wait here, and if I get shot backwards, you know that we're fighting.
Incredible.
Glib enters.
All right, now this is important.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Stop here.
Stop.
So you see there is this big flat wall in front of you, right? This is not a wall. I just don't know. Again, this is my first time using the system. I'm not exactly sure how it works. This is a pit. You can see over to the other side of it. I'll go ahead and say, like, this is a room that you can see. It's a bigger chamber, and again, this big rectangle in the center is a pit. So you can see over. That's why I'm kind of illuminating the whole thing for you.
All right.
But yes, the thing in the center, you currently cannot, unless you're actively like looking over the edge.
No, he like walks up, sees that it is a pit and not a wall, and walks back and goes like, all right. So good news and bad news. There is a room, and I don't see any squids in there. Bad news, there is a giant bottomless pit in the center.
Well, don't fall in. Let's get moving.
Well, should we?
For what it's worth, you don't actually know how deep it
No
was
clue.
necessarily.
Zero idea.
Yeah.
Should we question why they have the pit? Surely it's not decoration.
I don't really want to stick around and find out.
God, but there was a dining room in the other place. Are we going to figure out their fucking eating schedule too? I want to leave.
No, but that has a clear use. This does not have a. All right, we'll move.
This is a barracks. It's for war. Maybe they have a fucking creature down there. I don't want to fight it. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Curiosity killed many cats before me. Let's go.
Exactly. Curiosity killed me twice. I'm not gonna fucking do this again.
Curiosity killed me twice is a really good line.
All right.
You got 7 more.
They're gonna lean down. I'm not a cat. I'm a frog. Tanya was the cat was the other guy. He also died multiple times.
I've never been curious a day in my life. So this checks out.
Glib is going to like lean down with one hand to feel the edge of the pit to know like where to not go, and kind of skirt the edge of it to get into the.
again, are you looking in? I will go and tell you, this is not necessarily like are you staring at it? I got a speech, and it's blocked off in the thing, and so I got to know if I should illuminate the area or not.
He's not looking
that's
into
the only
it. He
reason.
saw a pit and fuck that. I shouldn't look into shit I don't need to. He goes, okay, there's a giant pit. Avoid the pit. Okay?
I actually, hold on. Let me see if I actually might be able to mess with something that'll be a little better here.
Ooh.
How do you do this? Oh, that I'm doing it on the wrong side. Hold on. I can actually help with something here. If I can look at the...
Oh my gosh.
Where's my... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to do... There we go. I can go ahead, since this is a bigger room, I will go ahead and, for the sake of the audience, amp up your lighting radius. There you go. You still can't... The pit is still blocking light because of the way I have it set, but you can at least see more of the room now.
Yeah.
Continue. I just wanted to set that up.
Glib's going to skirt the edge of the pit and walk off this way.
Actually, I don't want to do it because that's. I'm going to fix that as we go. Continue.
I see a carpet on the floor, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Carpet usually means deeper into the building and not out of the building.
I don't like that.
So I'm not going to follow that, but I am going to leave the stairs to see if there's a wall over here.
Oh boy.
Okay, there's an exit. Which is beneficial.
Ugh.
He's just casually looking around the edges to see if he sees
Check it. If you go up here, there is like a very small space behind this pit, but the pit, like the back wall is solid. I can't fit the light in there without revealing things that I shouldn't. So.
Okay. All right. Back wall solid. No exits. He sees an exit. He's not gonna go towards the room that has carpet in it because that definitely means there's something down there, and he's trying to avoid shit. And after seeing no necrocephali in his immediate surroundings here, Glib's gonna be like, okay, this hall. We're going down here.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, stopping. Like, he walks 2 steps in and, like, stops everybody. Because I can see blood on the floor. And I'm like, oh, okay. Everybody prepare an attack just in case.
Okay.
All right.
With his hand outstretched back to, like, stop everyone, you see it start to glow because he's prepping a Eldritch Blast immediately.
Hey, aim.
You guys can all prepare an attack.
I'm not gonna shoot you. Chill. Fuck.
I'm getting flashbacks to the last time I was in dark tunnels, and I'm realizing that Goodbit should be terrified right now.
Oh yeah, Goodbit had the bad bug
I had a
day.
bad bug day.
You did.
Tunnel, which was only like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's not
Actually,
very
at this point,
fun.
at this point,
Yeah, that was like a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
enough to still be traumatic.
Glib's gonna step forward. God, there's purple lighting in this room. I'm so scared. He's gonna walk into the room with his hand forward now because he's trying to prep just in case there's anything in here. Yep, sees
That
one.
was a smart call.
Yep, sees one. He's gonna.
Sees.
As soon as he sees the red light, he's gonna fire it where he knows the tubes are.
Attack roll.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Please don't screw me. Come on. Okay, so the first one is a 27 to hit. The second one is a 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
And the third one is a 22 to hit. Glib was
hit.
ready with his shit.
Glib was ready.
Alright, first one is a 12 damage, second one is a 10 damage, and third one is a 7 damage. So in total, that is 29 damage that he dealt to the first one.
Oh, 29 damage. I also want to note something. This circle in the center is not a, like, rug. It is like a console.
Okay, alright.
In the center. So it is raised. It is some sort of mechanical.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you walk in, immediately shoot the first squid that you see.
Yep. Sees one. I don't even tell them that I saw one. It's just hand forward the second I see one.
Kablam!
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Oh, these things are not good at initiative rolls. So if we start off, you guys, did you also have prepared attacks? You can go ahead and.
I mean, I can't see it yet.
That's true. Yeah, you are out of. You would have to.
Back.
It is.
Yeah.
It is then Styx's turn in the initiative order if we're going off.
You're gonna throw your axe at it?
I'll put the lamp
bounce
right
back
on
and hit me in the
Styx
face
so you can
again?
see.
Really would rather not throw my weapon that I was already disarmed of this session. So yeah, Styx doesn't really have anything to prepare from range, so you'll advance further into the room and go for a melee attack. There's a second one. Fun.
There's a second one.
But we'll just go for this guy. Let's roll.
I'll just leave I'll go into. This is an enclosed room. There's no other exits out of here, so I'm just gonna leave the light like there.
Oh man.
I rolled a 5. No.
You need new dice.
Apparently
like,
fucking so, but the
you
last
need
3
new
times I
dice.
was rolling digital, so I feel like it is fake.
Okay, well maybe not then. You need
it's a
new
mic
luck,
issue.
Mike.
It clearly
All right, yeah, you do not damage this thing.
I'm gonna try that one more motherfucking time.
That sounds
Oh,
to be
boy.
your fucking catchphrase, my guy. I'm gonna try that one more time.
That is,
Every single swing in a combat is just a warm up.
Whoosh.
that is a dirty 20, thank God.
That one does hit.
Okay.
Wow. Dude, your skill is backswing, so you like swing forward, miss, fuck, and try and hit it again on the backswing.
I don't think it's even a good strategic move, but out of pure frustration, we'll do a second level smite.
I mean, you need to kill it, so
Yeah, hey, use
there are
those
worse
smite
plays.
abilities, especially against the undead.
Stop it! They hate me! When they don't roll badly, they just hate me!
It's very nice to have my bad luck shoved onto someone else right now.
The D12
No.
was a 1!
Oh,
oh no.
Good thing I cited.
Oh Mike. Oh Mike. Buddy.
Dude.
At this point, I just hope to provide entertainment through pure failure.
Whoosh, whoosh, falls to his side.
Okay, alright. With an additional 4d8, we managed to get up to 21.
Oh, good lord.
21. Okay, between those two shots that you fired off very quickly, this thing actually looks pretty injured off just the jump. That said, it is the squid time attack-wise. So they are both going to do that. This one on the far side is actually going first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Glib and Goodbid, I want you to both make dex saves with advantage, though, because he's trying to hit both of you, so he's kind of going at an angle.
all right.
So he's going in, he's aiming like here. So he's laser blasting.
Got an 18.
18. Glib.
Oh, sorry, what check am I doing?
Dex save with advantage because he's trying to hit both you and Goodbid at the same time.
Dex save with advantage. Please, God, don't fuck me up here. Okay, well, it's a good thing that it was advantage, so I got a 16, so that is a 19.
Yeah, you are both able to dodge the laser blast. It goes right in between you. Splitting the difference did not pay off. But this other one is going to do his classic stab at Stick. Actually, I think he's going to do something else.
A fun new move.
Let's see. What's your AC, Sticks?
15.
Oh, he failed. Nope, never mind. You're good. You're good. You see him try to... His tentacles writhing, but doesn't seem to have any, Whatever he was trying to do, he definitely did not. So both these guys did real bad. Good bid. Back to you.
All right, I can now see one.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'll move the lamp back to you guys so that the audience can see.
Is this the one that they've been fucking up, or is that the other one?
Other one. Well, I mean, this thing is not the direction that they were running and shooting, so...
All right, I'm really trying to save these spells.
I'll say we could be getting close to the end of this, depending on how this room goes, actually.
Oh, boy. I'm going to go ahead and cast Shatter just as a second level. I'll do my same. Now, not to metagame, but I'll do my same tactic that I did before, reaching into the darkness. I don't know if it'll be big enough to actually reach it, but I would cast it sort of behind it into the darkness to try and see if I can get any extras in there.
Okay.
Oh well, would I?
You don't need to
do that because I know Styx is in there. No, I'll just cast it to make sure it's out of out of Glib's way. And
I would ask where
to the left of this.
Can you cast Shatter where you can't see?
Oh, that's a good question. A point of your choice within range is all it says.
Yeah, I don't know if that will require line of sight. I'm gonna say no, but what I'm also gonna say is if like anywhere behind this squid is almost at the edge of your sight line, so you don't know where Styx is in the darkness.
I'll move up one, just behind.
Okay, that way you can see.
Then I can see sort of everything. Can I? Let's find out. Let me draw a circle.
You don't have to draw a circle. There is believably a point within range here where you can hit both the squids. It would be on the console.
Okay.
But yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try and hit both of them. On the console. Is there a console in here?
Yeah. Oh yeah. This center thing. It's not a rug. It is like a computer console.
Ooh. That feels important.
And Shatter would damage it.
Yeah, that feels important. Is there any way I can cast Shatter and just get this bottom one without getting the console?
Let me see how big this room is.
20 foot or 10 foot radius.
I will say if you step into the room and cast it at the back of the room, I would say yes, but it's going to be like very close on the edge, so you would have to advance.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And that might be, again, I'm not going to be super pedantic about 3 to 4 feet. So sure, I'll say sure.
Cool. Then I do that, just attacking that bottom one. Makes a con save. It constructs. I don't know. You made that call last time, but I'll.
Yes, I think I said this. They are both undead and constructs.
Here we go. 3d8.
And it's with disadvantage, right? It's not an auto fail. This one actually did succeed.
So that is 15 damage if it failed, halved if it succeeded.
All right, so what? 8? I don't remember if it's round up. I'll be nice and say 8.
Cool.
All right, so it is still up. It is not hurt yet. You did a little bit of damage to it.
Right.
Glib, you are up. Both of them are now wounded. The one that is fighting Styx is much more so. The one that is approaching you is much better. So you want to try to finish off the one that's...
I will bonus action Bardic Styx.
Cool.
Thanks, buddy.
On paper, he should be able to do the most damage out of all of us.
I get it. I understand.
I trust you. I've seen you kill gods.
That's fair.
It's Styx's first thing.
That is fair.
Okay.
Listen, Styx is good. Styx has good stats. I am clearly the one failing in the machine.
It's his first life or death scenario.
Okay, the one coming at me, just as a refresher, is the tube still intact, or am I the only one going for the tubes?
You are, to my knowledge, the only one that is going for the tubes active.
Okay, in that case,
AoE.
In that case, I am going to do the same shit I've been doing, and I'm going to try and hit this thing's tube as it's coming at me.
Go for it.
All right, so 17, 1, that one doesn't hit. That's an 11. And 3. Okay, so I got 2. I got a 21 and a 17.
Yep, you hit 2.
Okay, so damage is 12 plus 14, so that's 26 damage to this one.
26 damage. It is not down, but again, one of the tubes pops out. It starts leaking.
Gotcha. Okay. Hits a tube. Oh, and he's also going to move.
Unless he's done.
He's also going to move closer to Styx so that he gets out of the way of this thing as it is coming at him.
Oh, I'm going to put the lamp between you two. All right, Styx, you are up.
Okay, so first I'll try to hit the one closest to me, which is pretty fucked up, I think. And I'd like to say publicly that earlier in this episode, I said, please don't fuck this. Please don't fuck me to my dice. And I want to say I was being facetious and didn't mean it. And I think that they're doing their best just as I am. And we should give each other our best. Here we go.
Maybe appeasing them.
That's a 21. Kindness works.
Choose kindness, everybody.
We called that the Bello.
Now kill that squid.
Murder him! Murder him!
I'm going to do the base damage before anything. That's a 10.
10.
Does it go down or no?
Actually, yeah, it does. I don't know why I just said 10 so dramatically. It was pretty close to being dead. So yes, this thing Sticks kills a squid.
Hello.
I don't know if I think you've actually killed another one, but you do kill this one.
I've killed 3.
I was up to 3.
Somehow.
Yeah, I'm not keeping track of your kill counts.
6 is okay. Okay, let's find a rhythm. Please, let's find a rhythm.
6 is
and
good.
I'll run at the other one and take a second attack.
Go finish off the other one.
Now that's a console.
I mean, yeah, you can get there regardless.
What do I get in total? Does a 13 hit?
A 13
Could use your Bardic.
But you do have a Bardic.
I do have Bardic.
You do have Bardic. Add a D10.
Oh, it is a D10.
Statistically, this will hit.
Statistically.
Statistically, not guaranteed, but statistically.
Okay, that's plus 3. 16.
Okay, pull
Oh my god!
17 is the lower limit. Oh god.
17 is the AC.
Fate just is deciding to fuck me today.
There was a what did you like a 60% chance of that working?
Really?
Wow. He's just different.
I didn't say it was likely that it would hit. I said it was statistically probable, which is true.
He's just different.
It's now the squid's turn, and now Styx is in front.
Which is the opposite of the formation.
You thought
it's actually, you know what? It's actually going to beam again.
Dumb bitch.
It's got people in its sights, and that is kind of the trigger for it to do its beam. So Goodbid and Styx make dex saves.
Oh my.
And I'm going to tell you, you're next to a wall, and this has knockback, so I would recommend making them.
Well, I don't take suggestions, Matthew. I rolled a 2.
Oh god.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, so Goodbid, you're
It's very
fine. You
obvious
managed
that
to
it's
duck out of the
his
beam.
I mean,
Styx, you don't go all the way back. It's only 5
8
feet.
doesn't keep anything from happening, because that's plus the... Okay,
No.
cool.
Oh, hold on. Let me, Nope, I switched you in the lamp. Hold on. There we go. Let me do the damage. I forgot what damage die this was. It's, yes. Okay.
Oh, man.
And Styx, you're, 3.
Okay.
That's not bad at all. It was a very, very low roll on that. You're fine. And then that's actually its whole turn, because these things do not have a lot of multi-attack unless they use their mega hit. So Goodbid, you are kind of pinned in the corner, but there's only one squid left.
Kind of.
Well, that you can see. There might be more.
I'm gonna kind of.
Oh, you did also cast the loud shatter spell, didn't you? All right,
yeah,
noted.
5, 10. I can move through 5, 10, 15. This is just an empty room. Can I?
Empty room.
Yeah,
There's
can
the
I
console.
examine this console?
Now? Sure. This seems to be. I mean, to put it, in a way that would be good relative to Goodbid, it looks like a larger, like, flat version of your tablet. It's kind of like one of those, like, Star Wars hologram table things.
Yeah.
You can see a lot of readouts on it. You can investigate further, but it's going to take a bit. So
okay. Yeah.
maybe not something
right
you want to
now.
do right now.
Okay. Oh, brother. How beat up is this thing looking?
Pretty
Okay.
bad at this point. One more big
I'll
hit
just
will
run
probably
up
take it
and
out.
do my dual wielding again. Which doesn't do much, but it's something. So that's roll to hit. That's a 25. That'll do it. I can roll to hit again. That's 15. That will not do it.
15
So
will
just
not.
one. 6 damage.
You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and give it to you. It's got a little more, but at this point, you're all ganged up on it, and it's only got one turn, and everybody else would go. So just to save a little bit of time, you are able to defeat this thing. And again, you don't know how many squids are coming, if any, but combat temporarily over, so you can investigate this console.
Yeah, I would like to investigate this console.
Make me a... We don't have a tech check, which I really should just make at this point. Make me... What if I don't even really know if we've had to do that. Give me an insight check. Good at that.
I'm good at that. 19?
19. So, you are able to figure out largely how to work this thing. You can see, again, there's a lot of different... Like, it seems like you have access to most of the necrocephali's, like, servers for what that is worth. Though inspecting what the squids were monitoring, it seems to be, though you can't pick out a lot of details from it, life signs for something.
Life signs. So it's like
vitals.
Of multiple things, or just like it looks like one thing's life signs?
Of multiple things. I wasn't going to tell you unless you asked, but of multiple things.
Okay. Are there any buttons on this console?
Yeah, it's, like a big kind of hologram tablet sort of thing. You can poke at it and you can try to get other things to happen.
Is there a kill button?
There is not a kill switch, at least that you can see. Ideal. What if it's like tracking the life signs of the intruders in the facility? Why would you immediately jump to kill?
Well, they're all robots, right? Like, if it's all being monitored from one central thing, if they're like, what if we just turn them all off? Like,
we'll just pull a Attack of the Clones and just
exactly
kill them all.
You don't. Actually, that was the Phantom Menace.
Did I get? I'm good. Hey, everyone who's listening to this on the YouTube later, I don't care if you want to comment. I don't care that I got the Star Wars thing wrong. Comment all you want. I'm not going to read them. I don't care that I got the Star Wars movie wrong. It's just, now that I've established that, let's move on.
I mean, yeah, I relay that, I guess, to the gang, but I don't know what to do with this fucking thing, so...
Again, you can access other parts of this if you want.
Are there, like,
but that's...
labeled tabs?
You'll have to do another insight check to try to figure out exactly how to use it. But
I'll do another insight check while we're here.
Go for it.
Can I say that I'm drinking one of the taken down
sure.
things?
You get another 8 health.
Does one of my crew want to help me look at this and give me advantage?
Sure, I'll try.
Cool. Thank you. Much better. 29.
29, yes. You are able to figure out how to work this thing. I'll go at you, if you want to try to find some sort of specific info on the necrocephali, you can do that, but I'll go ahead and tell you now from a 29. I think the most immediately helpful thing that you find on this is you are able to find some sort of facility map.
That is amazing. Yeah, I'd like to open that up and analyze the best path out, and you please be generous and remind me as a player. I've already opened my camera since I last had the blank in it, right? That already happened.
I do believe so. Yes, that already happened.
Because I'd like to take a photo of the map so we just have it.
Well, before you can do that, but there doesn't seem to be an alternate exit on this floor. There are 2 things that are exits. There is the elevator that you came in, and oddly, the large pit seems to lead somewhere else from the information that you can get on the map.
Chat is...
The other pathway that you could have taken is I'll go into it is 2 pathways that branch. There is a left, a right, and then like a middle crossover that lead you to this pit room and the console room next to it.
Chat is correct. I did smash my tablet to pieces.
Okay, yeah. You know what? That's actually very true.
Let's fix the tablet. Yeah. But okay, so
same effect. Someone has it.
There's no exit, but the pit leads somewhere else that the map doesn't show.
Oh, amazing!
The pit leads somewhere else.
Great news!
Can you search?
News.
Can I search into the pit? Is there another pit map? Is there?
Yeah. Is there a pit map?
There is not a map of the pit. What you can intuit though is this console and the life signs that it is monitoring. The point of this floor seems to be watching that pit.
Oh.
That is what this floor is for.
Right.
This is the floor that watches the
All right,
pit.
gang, so we got options, which is good. We can either.
All right.
So the based on what I'm looking at here, there are lots of vitals that are monitoring something in the pit. The bad news is that there are no...
That wasn't the bad news?
No, that wasn't the bad news. The bad news is there's no exits on this floor. The good news is that there may be an exit on a different floor, or the pit leads somewhere.
Oh. I just want to make sure that I'm hearing you correctly. Our two options are to go back to the elevator that we know there is an army on the other side of, waiting for us to die. Or two, go into the large ominous hole, which you're telling me this thing is monitoring
Yeah.
for life signs.
It seems like this whole floor is dedicated to monitoring
I
this
should
pit.
be clear. I want to point something out very specific that I want to make sure that everyone understands, because Panda, there was a word choice. Not monitoring for life signs. Monitoring
life signs.
Life
Yeah.
signs.
Active.
Very slight difference, very important difference.
Monitoring active life signs in the hole.
Yep.
Okay, so what's stronger, our fear of the unknown or our fear of the giant robot army?
Well, the unknown only has power while it's unknown. I am for jumping into the pit at this point in the day.
Alternative answer, we've killed 6, 7 of these robots. How many can be between us and the train?
A lot more. A lot more. On 88
You have
floors,
seen these armies.
I have.
more.
That's true.
On 88 floors and in the city at large.
That's true.
I don't know if I can speak for you two, but I know that it was quite harrowing and difficult for me to kill 6. So maybe we should take our chances with the unknown, because we know
In the defense of
the quantity
In the defense
of
of me and Good Bid, we've done this a couple of times.
It's true.
This is,
You fought
Also,
an army.
it is funny. Glib basically gets a tiny health potion every time he kills one of these.
Yeah.
So for Glib, it's just like, this ain't too
Listen,
bad.
this ain't too bad. I'm at how much am I at? I'm at 93 out of 101 health. I'm fine. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I got
I'm
kind of beat up, but
stuffed up.
thanks to Sticks, I feel good. Here's what I'll say. I got some invisibility. If we want to go down the pit, I don't know what's down there, but I doubt they'll see us if we're invisible.
You know,
Good bid. Just for posterity's sake.
Yeah.
I saw a bird in the war chamber, as well as a couple bugs that I know for a fucking fact did not swim out of this bitch.
so
Can you look in there to see how they leave?
Do I see maps of the other floors or just this one, Matt, on the...
I'll go ahead and tell you, it can be assumed that like it's not that difficult to get in and out of the necrocephali spaces, even as an air breather, if they want you to. They have the air breathing things.
Right.
Readily
The
available,
only
but
thing
they
I'm
can-
assuming is that a fucking blue jay didn't submerge itself in water because that's bad for it. And I'm assuming the bugs
that
didn't
is
do the
fair.
same
That
thing.
is fair.
So
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's got to be some airway out of here.
Are there any... Can I make a search for emergency exits for air-breathing creatures on the council?
I will go ahead and say anything that you find, whether it's like an air bubble spell or a vehicle, is not like an established exit. It is something that happens.
Right.
Something that has to be enabled.
This place is so dangerous. This is not prepared. Wait, hold on. This place isn't even prepared to be attacked. These guys suck.
These guys suck.
That's I want to say that's a very bold assumption
it is.
to say this
It
place is not
100%.
prepared to being attacked.
No. I'm talking like if an air breather needs to get the fuck out of here, there's not really a chance for them to do that.
It is really fun. It's just the guys who are actively trapped in a basement right now are like, this place sucks at getting attacked.
they do not seem like attacking folk, but here's the deal, the pit. We do not know how deep it is, but Some I have not mentioned because I assumed you were aware, and also I didn't want to make you mad, but I do have channel divinity. One of my options is turn undead. Very fucking useful, I only get the one. But the other, I can sacred weapon that emits 20 feet of bright light, and beyond that, 20 more feet of dim light. So maybe if we do that, we'll get at least a little bit of a grip on the unknown before we dive in head first.
I also do want to point out, no one has looked in the pit at all.
That's
Like,
true.
you don't
We-
need to
we
be
also-
thinking too heavily
you can
about
tell us
lights.
not to
Look in the put. We
So
could
we
go
can
look
look
in the
I
put.
didn't tell you not to look. I said I didn't look.
Well, you were
I-
very
yeah.
snippy with your tone, so it sounded like an order, all right?
I'm not snippy with my tone, goblin.
What do you mean you're not snippy? Your mouth is a pair of scissors, let alone a silver tongue blade.
I said, when am I not? God damn it! Fuck this. Glib goes and it walks over to the pit. He just starts walking out. To
Okay, all right. I'm gonna say. Well, here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna put the. I'm gonna put the lamp. I'm gonna put the lamp over where it should be. We'll put it right at the edge, which I think is like here. Let me look at my other. I can probably move it one closer, right? I hope this isn't gonna overlap. It did not. All right, cool. So, you go over to this pit, and you look into and over the edge
Oh god.
of this thing. I'm trying to select
Glib
the
gets
wrong
his
layer.
fucking
This
head
is
taken
working.
off because a laser shoots up.
And clear this. There we go. You look over the edge of this thing, and you see
Oh.
it's not great.
Oh.
Nope. Glib
It's not great down there.
turns around.
Now I will note that the representative that you were seeing on the screen is not 100% clear. There is a pathway down. It is not just a puddle of goo. It is more on the edges, and you can go down this thing.
Glib is sitting on the stairs and is like, okay, all right. So our two choices are go through the elevator or jump into the gut of that fucking thing.
There were stairs.
I do not like dishonest feelings, but this is not a deal breaker for the pit. I will not lie.
Listen.
I'll be a little here. I'll add a little bit of a more representative thing. Again, there is like it might be not exactly this size, but there is a hole in the center where you can go down. I'll make it bigger.
You said yourself.
It is on the
You
edges.
said yourself. Outside of most floors that we walk out of, there's a bunch of necrocephaly waiting to kill us. We just looked in the eyes of a cretin, and it didn't do anything.
Cliche, I know, but escaping through a sewer. Pleasant? No, but sometimes necessary. Sometimes very
The
necessary.
sewer doesn't have a potential of eating you.
You have not
That
been into the
looks
sewers
alive.
where I live. You have not been in the sewers where I live. Let me tell you that. You don't know how big rat dogs can get, all right? Especially down there.
Says Mike, the NYC resident,
almost
I
said
believe,
you have
not
been
Sticks.
I mean, it's bleak or bleak.
You can pick which one.
I vote pit.
I mean, to play devil's advocate, if we go up to the elevator, most of the floors are full of water. The only one that, if presumably the entrance is closer to the surface, would be the War Council room itself. And unless all of them cleared out to chase us, and we just pull a switcheroo and go right back up, maybe it'll be empty. It probably won't be. But then we would have to escape through there and fight who knows what.
How many levitation spells do we have? I can cast it on myself.
I can fly, but just myself. Well, actually, no. We can all fly if we need to.
I have not historically been able to. Could you explain further?
I can make it so you can fly.
That was the next one. I was like, we can all fly down there, Sticks. I did not know that.
That is.
I was unaware of my ability to fly.
I don't bust it out often, but it has its
Can you
uses.
fly? Can we fly?
We can
I
all
wasn't
fly.
aware of this.
So if we want to maybe fly out of a window at a war council room, that's maybe an option. I don't know how close that'll put it. It does. I will say it doesn't make sense to go down to try and get closer to the surface, but
Why? We're in space. We got pocket dimensions and a space god friend. We don't know the rules.
Maybe if I say the big guy's name, he'll appear right over the demon pit, and we can see what happens to him.
I know I'm going
Maybe
for crazy
that.
ideas, but I do not like the sound of that. Do not like the way you said it. Do not like the implication of the big guy.
Now that you know a little bit more about what's going on, if you want to go back and try to check the console for more information, you can.
sure.
I'm not just going to say more. Like, if you want to look for specific information, you can. If you have questions to ask me, you can ask them, basically.
Oh, I see.
What even is it?
And I'm not going to move the light source. What is it? All right, you'll have to
what
do
even is in
a
the pit? Any?
make me an insight check to see if you can navigate through this, internal
Yeah,
computer
I'm
system.
gonna try that inside check too. I got a 17. Does that do anything?
17. Maybe. Let's see what the other roll
I
ends
got a
up being.
9, so no.
Can I come
You know what?
back?
Yeah, go for it, Goodbid.
23.
23. So, interestingly, it seems, and this is, it actually is fitting that Goodbid got this, because Goodbid was the one that failed that teleport spell earlier.
That's true.
It seems like this tunnel is in some way or another a sector exit or a planar exit.
Sticks fully punching the air.
Notably, it is different in function than all the others you have seen, so you don't know where it goes, but it does seem to function in a similar way.
All right, gang, I got good news.
That's what I like to hear.
Bottom of that freaky pit's an exit to a different plane.
I would also like to point out, before we celebrate, this is also a different plane from the main place. So that's like saying
sector exit. Like, it's
no,
that
I
kind
get
of thing.
that. That's like saying if we wanted to escape from the main hub, this is an exit to somewhere worse. This could potentially be an exit to hell.
We're being pursued by an army.
that's
What does
pretty
worse mean in this scenario?
I don't know.
No word to say this goes to hell.
As I refer to my earlier statement, the fear of the unknown has power so long as the unknown is unknown. Let's find the fuck out.
If it goes to hell, we'll just come back in.
I like that.
That is largely the theme of a lot of like Emerald's whole thing is the unknown holds power as long as it's unknown. So if you wanna follow that logic, it's thematic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I can say that the room gets darker, but the room gets darker and my eyes glow because I'm calling the Kraken god again while looking at the pit. Hey, wake up! I don't know if you're taking some fucking R&R from being dead, but I need some help.
You hear a grunt, an awake grunt, more of like an annoyed.
Okay.
An annoyed, like what?
You got any fucking clue what that is?
The Kraken, you get the sense it's kind of like peering into the pit, and he goes.
I can see him. I can see ghosts.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. You can see the little dude peering into the pit. He goes.
It seems familiar.
Familiar. That's helpful. All right, hit me with it. What do you got?
That's all I can say from here.
What?
Its energy is distant, but there's something there that I recognize.
From? You got anything?
It doesn't seem to know much more than that. It is something familiar, which
Okay.
is information.
So, you have a faint sense of an idea of a remembrance of what this might possibly be. Am I getting that right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. All right. Great. Thanks. And swipes it away again. So, good news and bad news. Big Daddy Kraken apparently recognizes this, but not enough to actually say what the fuck it is.
Well, got Gotta say, I'm feeling Team Pit on this.
Again, you can choose either. Don't feel obligated to go into the pit or back up. They are both options.
I'm reluctant to this one. You can go ahead and take point. I'll take the back on this one.
Styx' Team Pit. Combat has been miserable and embarrassing. He is Team Pit.
All right. Team Pit.
Team Pit. I'll take point.
How you getting down? You're doing a fly?
So, okay, yeah, it's not like a staircase, it's just a hole in the center.
Oop. It is a hole in the... Yeah, you can go in it. It's a hole in the center. I'm going to take us back to the main map for now, at the very least. Or the main screen on Twitch.
Cool.
You guys keep going.
I mean, if the only way down, if the only obvious way down is for all of us to fly, then yeah. I will cast fly at a heavy enough level so that all of us can do it, which would be...
I have Ascendant Step. I can levitate myself. I'm not too worried.
Oh, you can? Cool, great. Yeah. I gotta save a 5th level spell slot.
I'm just like, all right, fine, and lift up off the ground and just kind of float over the pits.
Me and not Specs, Styx can now fly. Fly speed of
all right
60 feet.
So, you three begin descending into the weird pit in the center of this chamber. It is fairly dark, unsurprisingly. It actually seems to get even maybe a little bit darker as you go down. But as you start to go deeper and deeper, things start to feel odd. Just like a strange sort of distortion. I'll go ahead and tell you, just so no one freaks out, it is similar to good bids, the sensation you get when you teleport or when you go, like, a heavier version of when you go through the trams. This seems to be the sector crossing.
Gotcha.
Got it.
As you are going
we're just taking it fresh from the source. We're not...
Passing through.
Yeah, okay.
You head down, and you actually see the area outside of the pit, on the other end of it, become lighter a little bit. You can see a faint light in the distance. Now, as you keep descending, you get a very strange sensation of things sort of almost tilting around you, which, as you keep descending, you are able to realize is like a gravity shift. Seems the ending of this is coming out horizontally. And eventually, as you get to the end of the pit, you see that this horizontal exit that you see is a tram station. Much like the ones that you usually use to get from sector to sector. There is no tram there, though. And actually, there doesn't really seem to be anything there. As you look outside, it is very dark. It is not as dark as the dungeon that you just came out of. It is like nighttime dark. There are lights on, this... I guess I should note first. This is a city, again. It actually looks fairly reminiscent of the main sector, like the Manhattan sector of Backspace, essentially. Clearly a different city. It is not like an alternate version of the same place, but the architecture is similar. There is no imitation natural light coming from the ceiling, but there are illuminated kind of cyberpunk signs and things that are casting a dim, ominous light around the area. It also notably looks abandoned. This is like think sort of post-apocalyptic Night City is kind of where you have exited.
Can we read the signs? Do we know what they say? Or are they in like a language we don't understand?
They are, okay, that's a good point. They are in a language that you recognize. They don't you don't get any immediate identifying information. They are the type of things that you would expect in a city. There's stores, restaurants, advertisements.
Okay.
Great. Nothing too notable. If you want to look for something specific, make a perception check for me. But otherwise,
is there a button to call the tram?
No. I mean, they run pretty automatically. So, Also, you did not really see the I guess I should have said this. As you descend down into the pit, as you get like closer to the tram station, you see like broken off tracks. That are extended.
So this is an abandoned realm. This is something that used to be a part of Backspace.
Make me a perception check. Okay. That's a fair time to make a perception check.
Okay.
Just Glib or all of us?
All of you can do it.
That is a 13.
13?
Woo!
Glib's pretty confident in that
29. Good bid. As you look out, and Styx, if you get it, good
I got
enough.
a 6. I did not get
Okay, good bid. As you are looking out, I'm actually going to say that this tram station is kind of a little bit elevated. It is not, it is not a super high up skyscraper, but you can kind of look out a little bit over the city landscape. There's a large, billboard, like a hologram screen billboard off in the distance that is kind of flickering a little bit. And as you look out over this, you see a very strange form, fairly big. It's off, but it's a human size or a little bigger, skitter across it as a silhouette on the hologram field.
Right.
Gotta look.
I'm no longer Team Pit. Let's go to the elevator.
What?
No. We have come very far and we are not going back unless you explain what the hell that look on your face was.
I saw a freaky creature.
A freaky creature. We've been dealing with freaky creatures all day. A little more specific.
Yeah,
They were big freaky creature.
A big.
All you really saw was a silhouette, and it was off in the distance and quick, so you do not have a lot of descriptor here.
Can I look around to see if any of the signs or anything or stuff we recognize from regular base Backspace? Is it like?
Sure. I'll go ahead and say this place.
Is it old?
You know what? Make me a perception check.
Okay. I'm wondering if I see signs for Good Bit
There's
Unlimited or Alright.
Yeah. There's layers that you can get with this, so we'll see what you get.
14.
14, you do see some familiar-looking logos. Again, I'm not going to say anything. Maybe there's an ad for Good But Unlimited, a restaurant chain that you recognize.
Okay. Okay, so at best, this is some sort of cutoff section of Backspace Prime. At worst, we are now stuck in a pocket dimension with the only other exit being directly to the realm that we should not go back to. Nope. So,
are there bodies
around? Just,
yeah.
Make a perception check.
Secondary question: do
dark,
I see ghosts
other than the lights? Oh, that's an interesting question. Let me think about that for a second as Nathan does his.
I got a 17.
A 17.
If I also
not immediate. No.
Would I also be allowed to roll for that? Because I did, and I got a nat 20. So.
Oh, immediately around. No. If there were signs of people actually, how about this?
Any signs of bodies or distress or.
There are no bodies, distress, anything, but around the station. You can see there are signs of life, things have been shifted. There are sort of footprints that are surprisingly recent.
Okay.
But sticks, with your higher perception check, you can tell these do not look entirely human or even necessarily humanoid. You did not see what Goodbid did, but I'll go ahead and say if you pull your heads on this one, whatever creature you saw off in the city streets, one or more of them was here relatively recently, not 5 minutes ago, but they come through here.
Okay.
As for Glib, do you see ghosts? I'm going to say not immediately. There might be some out somewhere, but not right around this tram area.
Okay. All right.
And again, I'm not doing any hint of you see a hint of a ghost off in the distance. I'm saying not here, maybe.
I'm gonna look around for the closest seemingly inhabited house, building, residential, something.
Perception check me again.
All right.
I don't like this place anymore.
I do. I love it.
Great. That's a 7.
It's one of my favorite places in this whole setting. A 7? Yeah. I'll go and say this because it's not really this isn't even necessarily something you would need to make a perception check for. There are apartment buildings or buildings that look like apartments nearby. They don't look actively inhabited. Again, this whole place looks fairly abandoned, and it has been abandoned for a bit.
Silly idea for a very silly day. Let's go to Goodbit's apartment. Here.
I should say again, this is not an alternate. Okay. It is clearly a different city. It is in the same architectural style. It is not. It is Backspace. It is not an alternate version of the main set.
Okay,
it is a different set.
We need a name for or apartment. What were you saying?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we got Backspace Prime, we got the Necrocephali place, where the abandoned village, I guess.
Do y'all think this is maybe how much of Emerald's speech did I hear?
None.
I heard all of it.
The recent one? None.
Recent one.
You heard like
you
mumbles from the
you
door.
aren't even sure there was a speech.
Okay.
Because because
mean-
the speech happened within his smoke field.
I don't think
so
it's out of
you
the
did
realm.
not. Yeah.
I don't think it's out of the realm for a good bit to make this kind of jump up. But I would say, do you think maybe this is a section of the main city that got removed by our friend?
You're saying the big guy took him?
Or
You saying the big guy took this place?
maybe.
Okay.
I don't know how powerful he is.
I have a really bad idea. Glib is saying this. I have a really, really bad idea. And I need you to hear me out.
I have heard worse
boy.
ideas today, I'm sure of it.
I can guarantee you haven't.
I'm intrigued as the DM. I'm hearing you out. I'm hearing that every word, Panda.
I talked to the big guy in the war room.
All right.
He did show up. We did have a conversation. He did let Bello go. So I am
Interesting.
not 100% certain of his motivations. However, he also reiterated that this place is a place of safety and not of malice. He is not keeping us here because he wants to. He's keeping us here because he assumes that this is the only other option. Meaning that he also does not have a plan on how to fix our situation other than wait here until time starts again and then send us back again.
Right.
But that blank you saw seemingly talked to him as well. And for some reason it didn't do anything to him. In fact, they had a conversation. And he seems to be just as scared of what it can do as we are. So I have a bad idea. If this is the big guy's realm that he took, if we have a conversation with him that is not hostile, which he seems to want, we might be able to work a plan out together. Especially if this is his home.
Compromise.
Well,
By the way, now that I didn't want to interrupt the monologue, I need everybody to make a perception check.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
wish I hated it. I don't hate it.
15.
13.
Wow.
All roughly the same.
Yeah, 13, 14.
Did you
15, 13,
13, 14, 15? Whoever got the 15, you hear something. Hard to place, but there is something definitely closer. Was that good, Bid?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm also going to say it was in the direction that you saw the thing.
Hey gang, that thing I saw is I could hear it getting closer. So whatever we do, we should decide.
I want to call him here so we can try and reach a compromise.
Ooh,
In this realm between realms.
Yes. I want to call him
Let's do
here
it.
because this is the only place that is not going to pose a risk to anybody else. Bello is not here, so he is not in any danger.
And this place is abandoned.
And this
so
place
there's
is
no witnesses.
abandoned. And Bello not being here means that we're not in any danger if he decides to wipe us. He's had multiple chances to kill us and hasn't, meaning that he won't.
Chat did remind me, because now that we're out of combat, I forgot that I even have spells, because, or actions and whatnot. But I have Divine Sense. As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. Would that just be a combat thing, or could I? I'll finish reading it.
No, you can
You
do
can
that.
sense
You can do
anything
that.
affected by the. There we go. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. It might be behind total cover, but could I pop one just to see if I get it? If I sense anything?
Fun. Is it just flat you can sense?
Yeah, just as an action, you can detect good and evil.
So, after Goodbid says, kind of casually, that the thing he saw is getting closer, Styx decides he wants to do just a little backup check and turns on his divine sense. And you sense more than one thing. Around the room, like at the edges of this terminal, you sense a lot, like 10 things at least. Now, this is where I'm going to bend the rules of your sense a little bit because this is a homebrew thing. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that you detect some level of God Force energy
Mr. Glib,
from all of these things.
do you reckon your conversation plan would work if it was a round table discussion?
There's a lot of them, isn't there?
There's a lot of them.
Great. If I call Emerald, time stops.
Well, then we have a backup. Shall we see what the unknown holds?
All right. I turn around and face the general direction of the city and go, hey, Emerald, I'm not sure you're listening, but if this is yours, I'd like to have a bit of a chat.
There is no response.
Yeah, that's better.
That's fair.
I want to point out, I'll go ahead and say this. Historically, Emerald has showed up when you have revealed his existence. It's not when you call him, it's when you reveal.
That's unfortunate.
Apparently, nothing here is
I know his
interested
name,
in
and I
listening.
knew he was a child that traveled to you, but I don't know jack from shit. Tell me about him. How does he work? What does he do?
Yeah, that's a great point. I turn around and to Styx, I'm like, Emerald is the god of secrets. He used to reside in a city in which they ended up taking every single person that was there after they learned of their existence. I'm also trying to find out if the power that he had, where if I reveal secrets, they are taken.
Give me more.
in the
Food,
dip.
favorite color, favorite, I don't fucking know, pastime.
Once again, there is no response from Emerald that you can tell. You don't know if he's even watching, but there's no indicator. However, at Glib, presumably shouting, I assume, you hear this skittering noise, just faintly from all around you, as if whatever is there is reacting to the sudden noise.
Right.
Divine senses.
Glib, upon realizing this isn't going to work, just kind of looks back at the city and preps Eldritch Blast and goes, all right. Well, it was fun. And wait,
say that.
It was fun. We can all still fly out of here.
we can fly back into definitely the basement of our death.
Or we can sit here and die.
Best case scenario,
You don't
we get
know
a
what these
wave
things are
coming
yet.
through the pit, and we have a wave coming toward us from outside the pit. Maybe we can escape.
Glib is staring at the street, and he looks back at Styx and goes, "Make the unknown known, right?"
Yes, sir.
All right. And Glib, while floating, crosses his legs and waits. Is simply waiting for whatever it is to come out of the darkness.
We're waiting.
Bad idea.
Right.
Bad vibes. I can get behind it. Forgetting he can even fly, Styx sits cross-legged on the ground next to him.
Okay, Nathan, what's Goodbid doing?
God damn it. You're lucky I need you fuckers to get out of here alive. I know it.
Styx is
I stay.
Glib looks back at him and goes, "If I'm not mistaken, you're still under contract, Mr. Goodbid."
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, Goodbid is also sitting down then, I take it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you sit down, the skittering kind of dies down. But then you see, again, off sort of barely lit by these remaining signs in the city, you see a few shapes kind of peel out of the darkness and start stalking towards you.
Glib lowers down to the ground and kind of stands up as tall as a 3-foot creature can, and like is just waiting. He's still waiting, but now he's like, okay, this is real.
They start running. You see these things, they peel out of the darkness, start stalking, and then just get faster and faster and faster until you can see in these darkness these shapes leaping towards you.
Okay.
And as a few of them get into the slightly brighter light that is still around in the station, you see these very odd figures, all of them different in some way, no two alike, that seem like they were maybe once humanoid in some sense but have lost that. Most of them seem to be humanoids fused with some sort of insectoid, in some cases aquatic creatures, again, all different. But all of them seem to have a sort of recognizable general shape that you remember to be Raelius.
Lovely.
Remember, at the end of the final episode of Season 2, Raelius is the most common entity to exist in Backspace. And this is where they send them.
All right. Upon seeing that it's Raelius's, Glib goes from like standing strong to being like, "Good, Ben? You might have had a point," and immediately turns and runs.
Oh, son of a!
I want to know the unknown, huh? Look what I got.
Well, we didn't
Now
know.
we know. We know it's bad. Let's go.
So are you booking it back into the tunnel?
Fuck
Where
yeah.
are you booking it?
I'm fighting fucking Necrocephaly all day before I try and fight Raelius again. That's.
All right.
You're flying through that tunnel.
How long does fly last?
Up to 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
That sticks.
You don't have fly.
I recast it then, bitch. I'm out of here. I got the spell slots.
You have enough for me too,
Okay.
right?
Yep.
Sticks is standing there like, help! I need something!
I got you.
As you turn and run, you hear this awful... You know what? This is gonna make everyone in chat uncomfortable. Think of it like a horrible hybrid sound of like human gurgling with cicada noises coming from behind you. As more and more of these start showing up, obviously coming all out of the city. The city is jam-packed with these
There's
things.
another thing that I want to remind chat and everybody. Styx has no fucking clue who Raelius even is.
Nope.
So
Also true.
Styx saw these
hey,
and
good
was like,
monsters.
"Yeah, we're gonna get this shit," and immediately saw the two people who know who it is book it. So this is probably way scarier than the Necrocephaly.
Yeah.
Yep. So, you guys start flying back up the tunnel.
Yeah.
And again, you get that gravity shift sort of in reverse as the tunnel goes from horizontal to vertical again.
Right.
Notably, you don't hear the sounds die off as much as you would like. And if you look
Great,
back,
then we're
you see
bringing an
many
army.
of these things are winged.
Honestly,
Okay,
good.
as they're
Honestly,
flying,
are now
probably the
Winged!
Glib
They
looks
fly
back
now?
at
best. They fly now.
Glib looks back at
fly
Goodbid
now.
as we're quickly flying away, and is like, "Okay, look at the bright side. We have something to fight the Necrocephaly. We need to get."
Oh, yeah, great. Are we going to all squeeze in the elevator?
No, we're gonna squeeze in the elevator. They can follow. Fuck this.
Here's the fun part. You guys got to go back to the battle
think
map
we-
now on
we-
Roll20. Yeah, we're doing this dungeon crawl in reverse.
I remember our way through this.
Glib exits the thing and immediately fucking hangs a right because he knows how to get out of here, and
All right.
Takes it.
Let me
down the hallway,
track the light. Here we go.
Here we go.
up the
I'll zoom
turn.
out a lot so you guys can.
I need to follow my actual character through this hallway, past the storage room.
Whoops. Overshot.
Sticks, keep up.
Past the
Keep
storeroom.
Where'd you? Sticks, where are you?
I'm in the dining room. I haven't paced yet. Okay.
Gets to the dining room, hangs another right, continues through, goes all the way down the long ass hallway that leads to the dining room and back to the elevator.
And back to the elevator,
I remembered this guy.
which is not there.
What? Push the button. Push the button.
Slam into a wall.
Call it.
Fuck!
As you push the elevator button, you begin to hear these echoed cicada screeches coming from the hallways behind you.
Everybody wait. Everybody get ready. Blitz stands with his hands out, ready to cast, like, the fucking giant area of effect thing that he has.
Oh my god, I'm running out of spells.
These things aren't undead,
All right.
are they?
No.
Now, eventually, as the sound gets louder and louder and louder, the elevator does eventually arrive.
Are they
Okay,
being
dip
fucking
immediately into
We're in.
slam the fucking
We're in.
door shut, and hit.
Close it, close it, close it, close it.
I'm going straight up to the top floor. I'm going right back up to the fucking war council.
Right back
Slamming
up.
one. All right. Okay, so you slam one, the elevator doors close before you can even see the bugs, but you can't see that far, so you don't know how much of a comfort that is. And you start moving upwards. The sound fades into the distance.
Clip drops down to his knees and just.
And then something slams into the bottom of the elevator.
Hands light back up, put onto the floor of the elevator, waiting to see something try and like get through.
The elevator continues moving upwards, but shaking, as presumably these bugs have now swarmed into the shaft and are slamming up
Are they
against
pushing us
the
faster
bottom.
as they're trying to get in? Like,
If anything, I think it's probably slowing you down because elevators aren't made to shake.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, do we all still have fly?
Yeah?
Great. Glib points up at the top of the elevator and blows a hole in it.
All right.
And then immediately shoots out of the fucking elevator. Just shoots up and starts trying to go faster than the elevator.
Oh,
All right.
I'm gonna earn my wings today.
And flies
Hell
out
of a
like
first
Superman.
day, huh?
Trying to get all the way
So
up
you
to
guys-
the top as soon as possible.
You guys burst out of the elevator into this dark elevator shaft with these red blinking lights barely illuminating it. Looking down, you see the elevator, and on the sides, just barely, these monstrous mutated forms starting to crawl their way up the edges, squeezing past the elevator as
Nope.
you fly up.
Yep, I'm trying to get to the very fucking top, and I'm keeping a hand close to the wire just in case something makes it so I can't do that.
All right. I'm going to need you guys to all, just for the sake of this being more interesting, make me a dexterity check.
Oh boy. I have so few spell slots.
That's a
Dexterity saving throw?
17.
Just a check.
Just to check?
This is not an effect. This is just to see how fast you can fly up the dark hole.
Yeah. I got a 12.
13.
Okay, it was not that hard. I was just making it a flat 10. So, you guys zoom your way up this dark elevator shaft, the horrible noises still echoing up from behind you. And eventually, though it does take a few minutes, you can see the top. You can see a light sort of indicating that you are at the end of the shaft. However, as you get close, not quite there yet, you hear a louder snap from behind you that can be assumed... actually, Glib, you said you had your hand on the cable,
Yeah.
right? The cable has gone loose.
Okay, they just took the elevator. It's gone.
It's gone. Hey. That means nobody else from the other 85 floors can come up to the war room.
Presumably, we hope.
How close am I to the ending? Like, because I know it's a door that like slides open on both sides.
We'll say you get there.
Okay, get there, and he's gonna start firing as many Eldritch blasts into the bottom to try and blow a hole through it as he can.
All right. Now, interestingly, I do want to... Well, no, actually, never. So, for note, with the way that the top floor works, the exit is actually the ceiling above you. The elevator gets lifted up
Yeah.
and pops out. So you're blasting into the ceiling of this
Which
thing.
is the floor
And
of
you
the
are
war
able
room.
to... Yeah. You are able to burst through the floor of the war room.
Gotcha.
There are not many people there. There are a few members of the War Council up in the upper stands that seem to just be talking, presumably, about various council business. But there's not an army waiting for you, at least not in here.
Cliv, as he pops out, tucks, rolls, and tries to climb up the elevated stands to try and, like, get up to the windows to open them.
You are able to get up to the windows.
Okay, am I freaking out the fucking the people that are there?
Oh yeah, the people that are there are very confused.
Okay, great.
No one's like moving away or in towards you yet,
Right.
but there are people there.
Entirely skittering like a frog, by the way. He like got up through, tucked, rolled, and is now like up to the wall. Yeah.
Oh God, holy.
Sticks and Goodbid, you are up there now as well. I assume you're still flying and following.
Yeah, I would like to proceed
Okay.
for any obvious, like maybe an emergency exit
Yeah.
or something like that.
There is not a notable one here. I mean, I will say the exits, like there are exits where the council enters that are airways. There are, they're up behind like the council stands, not the elevator, but there are exits.
The airway exits. I like skitter up the window over to the side and open the door and go out and start levitating again, like back to flying. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, so you exit into another tunnel, not like an underground tunnel.
We're right
but this
behind.
is, an airway pocket for the non-water breathing members of the council to manage to escape. There are a few guards here and there.
Okay.
This is, not on super high alert, but you're also going very fast. I don't think anyone was expecting you to do this.
No.
So we'll say, unless something goes really wrong, you are able to make it past. And you get to a fork in the pathway. There is a left way and a right way. One goes more upwards, one goes more downwards. I'm going to assume I know which one you take. But
Yeah.
Down bad,
and
yeah, good, up good.
Down bad. Good up.
the party is down bad. That's the episode title. Not at all what anyone expected.
No.
We're just gonna fake everybody out. You managed to get to a chamber with what seems to be some sort of rudimentary submarines. This is the way that the council can get in and out.
Score.
However, they are looking inside them. You can see there is a necrocephaly in each that seems to be directly hooked up to the controls. It's not like something you can pilot. It's the controls hook into the suits. Okay, cool. How's that going to work?
Immediately cast Enthrall on the thing to try and get it to control for us.
All right. Is there a save throw for that?
There's gotta be,
Yes, there is. Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Nat 20.
Alright.
oh my gosh.
This thing is unfazed, and it immediately raises up. Again, there are a few of them. If you just want to run to the next one and try, but that would be
I open the hatch, see it, try and cast Enthrall, and it didn't work?
Yeah, it aims its like laser.
Right, I'm gonna
cannon at you and slam it shut.
I'm gonna try and drop onto it to grab the tube again.
Oh, okay, sure. Make me a.
How many are in this submarine? Because we're right behind
The
them.
one controlling it,
the
I'm
pilot?
assuming.
Yeah, there is the pilot, which is wired directly into the controls.
Oh, got it.
Tried to cast it, failed, dropped, and I'm going to do a unarmed strike. Please help me out here. That's a dirty 20.
That makes it.
Great. Grab it and rip the pipe out and start drinking the thing again. Again, as close as I can possibly get to it, and sticking
Okay.
to it so that it can't let me off.
All right. You're killing the pilot. What's the plan here?
Goodman is gonna move on to the next submarine
Okay.
and open
And-
it.
I should note you are on somewhat of a clock here. There are obviously guards
Yep.
rushing to your location.
Open
so,
it,
yeah.
go inside, say to the pilot, we're part of the War Council, we need out of here, we're under attack.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know you. That's fair.
Deception check that.
That's kind of his whole fucking deal. So
That's kind of my whole fucking deal.
don't biff this. Don't.
Don't biff it. Don't biff it. Okay. Plus a stupid number. We got 23.
That has.
You guys aren't gonna believe this.
Did you get another nat 20?
That was a second nat 20.
Oh my fucking god.
Exact same process happens. It looks at you and arms its laser cannon.
Nope.
Is there another submarine that I...
Yeah, there's several.
I
of them.
leave. I go to the-
All right, but you're stalling for time here.
Christ, man.
You can hear bad sounds coming from all directions. You guys each have like one more shot at this, maybe.
I'm killing the pilot, but I'm going to immediately try and like use the mech suit to pilot the damn thing. I'm trying to get out of
Give
here.
me a flat intelligence.
Alright. That's not good.
Oh, brother.
That's a 14.
14 is not going to do it.
If there's-
Goodbid, you have one more attempt. Sticks, you have an attempt.
Okay.
I go into the next one down.
Actually, I guess Sticks has two, because we'll
Yeah.
say Sticks, you go first, because this.
Yeah.
Sticks,
Yeah.
What were you doing
I
at
have
the time?
one more
got
thing
to a
to do.
submarine.
This doesn't work.
No, Glib, you're out of time.
Got to a
Glib, you're out of
submarine,
time.
Started drinking a guy. Goodbid got in, tried to lie, got a laser in his face. Sticks goes to the third submarine down the line, opens the hatch. Pardon me, sir. I need to borrow your vehicle, and he's going to grab him and just.
And what, Mike?
And what?
And what? Grab him and what?
What is my best course of action here? I feel like
Not grabbing him.
not grabbing him. I want to lay my hand on him. Which one do I want to lay? Let me check this real quick.
As he's doing
I want to
this,
relay my right arm.
my submarine.
I want to lay my right hand on him. Lumen, keeper of bliss. Say,
Okay.
it's
You're gonna mantis him. We're gonna make this a Guardians of the Galaxy reference. You're gonna mantis him.
pardon me, sir, but we are in a lot of trouble and we need your vehicle very badly. Would you be a kind-hearted soul and extend a little goblin hospitality to folk in need and get us up to that surface?
Let's see if these guys are all like incredibly
Oh my
psychically
God.
trained. If this one also gets he didn't get a nat 20, thank goodness, but he did get a 19.
What is-
and I'm
what is
rolling digital,
happening?
so I know it's not weighted.
What is happening? Al,
Do I get
you all
to
have
roll
one. No,
anything
Glib
for
does
that if I
We have
like-
one more thing.
I just made it a flat. You know, sure.
Yeah.
You can roll like a spell, whatever your spell is, just a spell attack. We'll see if it counters.
I
a
also
spell
have,
attack.
since I'm already locked in the submarine, I have something I can do.
I
I don't think you're locked.
Yeah,
I
You
closed the
locked
fucking
yourself
door
in?
and slammed it shut to make sure that they
gang
can't get in.
hospitality may win out.
not
I do
locked.
get +7 to spell attack, so let's fucking see.
Okay, beat a 19.
come on, Mike.
No, I rolled a 6, so no.
Oh,
Okay, I get
all
another.
right.
Wait.
Sticks.
Did you-
I get another-
Sticks has one more
Did
attempt.
you ever
Goodbid
use
has
the
one more.
bardic? Oh no, it's been longer than 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
yeah.
Never mind.
All right, you each have one more attempt here. Well, not Glib. Glib did two things.
What? What did I do?
You got in and you tried to drink him. Or wasn't that two things?
Oh, do we just each get two things?
So it's not like there are people actively. Basically, I have you guys on a
Yeah.
clock. There are people actively coming. I'm assuming this is all happening simultaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are both guards and
Okay.
monsters
Is there
coming
a
right now.
fourth
So
submarine?
there's several. There's a
Cool.
whole
I
like
walk
line
in.
of them.
Same shtick. We are part of the War Council. We're under attack. We need to get to the surface pronto.
Just trying to stay. All right. Make a
There's
deception.
There's no way that they're all in that.
There's no way that they're all in that 20s. Come on, baby.
Statistically.
That is a 32, Matt.
And the fourth squid gets a nat 4.
Ah!
So
I
jumps out of the.
I would
messaged all of them. I'm
signal
like,
to the
I got
others.
one. Let's go.
Jump out, jump into the thing.
All right. You three all manage to get into the sub. The pilot takes off, heading for the tram station. If you look back at the Citadel,
Absolutely.
you can see holes being sort of punched in the upper layers and water beginning to rush into some of the air-filled ones as writhing forms start kind of flooding their way out. And I think on that note,
I want to say
that
one
will
thing to the
be
group as we're like leaving. I want you guys to know every plan I had on how to get out of here just went up in flames.
Just now.
Just now.
I had some hope.
Well, that's the most shocking thing I've seen today.
And on that lovely note, with another faction discovered, actually, there you go. You guys were wondering about other factions.
Wow.
You found
Oh,
one.
is that a
You
fact?
Yeah,
found
we
one.
replaced one because we just fucking zombified one of them.
Yeah, so you found another faction, and you did, escape Squid City. You've got your way out of
Yeah.
Squid City. You caused some problems in Squid City in the aftermath, but you did
Hey, at the
technically
very
make
least,
your way
hopefully
out.
they will be too destroyed to hunt us down anymore.
Dude, poor Momo. The one day that she's
The one
gone.
day she's gone, we destroy
Bella's gonna
her
come
realm.
back and be like, "What do you mean the necrocephali are dead? What did you do?"
Momo's gone the first time with this group. It's fun fucking goblin bit time. Second time, it's combat
also-
hell.
I do want to point out, bold assumption to assume that the necrocephali are just going to be destroyed. Like, these are the super
Yeah.
militaristic
Yeah, they're
guys,
fighting
and they
an
did.
army of
They did
Aurelius.
that. They knew were there. For
That's
what
true,
is
they
worth.
were monitoring it.
They did have the portal monitored, so this might be an eventuality that they prepared for. But either way, you guys don't know that yet, and you will not know until next week, episode 6 of Backspace. I want to go ahead and before we go off, and I can do this more in the after show too, but again, this was very much like a combat dungeon crawl session, which I said this at the beginning, but I did this very intentionally because since Momo wasn't here, I wanted to try some. How did you guys enjoy the darkness dungeon crawl? Did
That
you
was
guys, and
cool.
please be honest,
I
because I
like
was
that.
testing out
Super
something
cool.
new.
A lot.
As a player, hate it. I don't like seeing I don't like not seeing where the enemies are. But as DM, very cool. I will be using this.
Another thing that I want to note, and I can say this because you guys are not, one of the reasons that there was so much heavy darkness there is that realm is more close to like the darkness realm. So, darkness, monster, there's some similarities there. And I'm not going to say it's one-to-one like domain and realm, but that was one of the reasons that there was more magical darkness in that area, is that is a similar domain. And that's all I'm going to say. So yeah, you did a classic dungeon crawl. You went into, again, one of my favorite places in Backspace, which you don't know a ton about yet, but I did the payoff. End of Season 2, I said that there were Aureliuses here, and seems that the power of monsters, if left unchecked, does some things to them, and so they just kind of decided to stick them somewhere else and let them eat each other alive.
I have a great pitch right now. Someone just asked the question of what happened to the squid that Glib made an undead slave. If you want to know more about that, then you should subscribe to our Patreon so you can watch our after show.
We're doing a
Backstage.
full one-shot where we're all
Oh,
squids, and
Bold assumption that I have an answer to that. Well, I now have the next 5 minutes to make up an answer for
you
what
want to see
happened to
the
that
squid
Thank you.
one-shot.
Thank you, Panda.
$5. And you can see this all with a movement speed of 5 feet. Try to
Play
escape
undead
from-
Did you like the squid crawling bit? We got with a whole 60 minutes more
whole-
up on the Patreon.
What do? I crawl forward 5 feet. Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Okay.
All right, next.
All the audio, all character dialogue has to be in the form of like goop sounds. No speaking, only noises.
You want to hear us gargle for an hour?
On that lovely note, what other announcement do we have? I guess technically I haven't confirmed with everybody that next week we are doing the episode. I know I haven't said this yet. I believe I'm actually going to be out for one at the end of the month. I don't know the exact date on it, but it's not next week and it's not the week after, so we got time to figure that out. But I have not confirmed this with Momo, but she should be back next week for episode 6. We'll find out what Bella was doing during this whole squid and bug adventure. I'm sure she'll be very happy to know that she missed it. But yeah, we got merch. The merch link has been put in chat. I know at least one other person bought glib pants, so another pair of those exists in the world, which makes me very happy.
I know.
We have Necrocephali logo merch if you want to rep the squids that
Tried to kill
kept
the party.
hurting the party members. We have a lot of other things as well. Otherwise, Nathan, do you want to do your tour announcement again? And then I think we're good to go.
I'm coming all over to North America. Come see me. We're going to Texas. We're going to Atlanta and LA twice, and Washington, D.C., and everywhere. Come see me. That's it. And if you want
That is all.
You don't want to mention who you're touring with?
They can get
it's a
tickets.
much bigger, larger.
Yeah, I feel like that was a
More
little...
of you to come. Boy With Uke is the artist I'm opening for throughout the entire North American tour. So, but more importantly, if you want to get the wristband that Matt usually wears, I don't know if he's right now, the one that
I
says
saw
Nathan
that.
Apollo
I got
killed my
one. I got-
family, show up to the concert, bring your family, I'll kill them, and then you get the wristband. And
I got...
It's true. I'm a Robin.
Nathan has
I'm
technically
I'm
met my
orphaned.
family.
It's bad.
Nathan
he is
Nathan has
official.
very briefly met my parents, and who knows what happened to them after that.
Panda said, I'm
Nathan
thinking
came to
about
my
doing
home
some-
city once, and now I'm a Robin. I'm sorry.
Panda said, I'm thinking about doing some method acting stuff for Glib, and Nathan said, say no more.
Got you, bud.
What? Where are
Hey
Glib's
Nathan, I'm
parents? Do we-
feeling
like,
about getting back into
They're not
skits.
dead.
Well,
Well, now they are.
could you like off my parents so that I can perform Robin better? That'd be great.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And on that note, we're going to do the after show, which again you can see on Patreon. We will see you all next week for episode 6. Have a good rest of your Friday night. Oh, and free comic book days
Hey-o.
tomorrow. That's a really random announcement, but I'm sure there's a lot of comic book people in this chat. If you have local comic stores near you,
Absolutely.
go to the comic store tomorrow, and they'll probably have free stuff for you. Not
Absolutely.
everyone does it, but most stores do.
Go support your
So
local
you can
comic
go get free
shop.
stuff.
They need it.
Yeah, go support your local comic. If
As
you
a-
happen to be in the Plano, Texas area, I will be at the store that I work at literally all day. So my stream tomorrow is probably going to be canceled because I'm going to be tired. But if you happen to be in Plano, Madness Games and
Yeah.
Comics, I will be there.
As a
So,
former comic shop
unofficial
owner,
meetup.
go support your local shop.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
need
do
it.
it.
All of them are depressed and bored. Please.
Yep, that's true. I work at one, and I am both of those things.
Uh-huh.
I'll see you nerds later.